Alright. Last we left off, you all got a message in the center of your vision calling you to Sylmia to meet somewhere in the middle of a stockpile district. A few questions were asked of the mysterious text in your brain, but ultimately you sent a message to delay the meeting by 1 day, roughly, which seemingly was acquiesced. Trying to find worthwhile endeavors to use the next 24 hours on. Some scouting was done, some language exchange was done. All just kind of killing time until the inevitable important meeting of GodCon 2.0, using, I guess 3.0, using Chris's newly found divinity, one that drained his body of vitality, to create a place and a series of summons to both new and old gods. The list was culled from the few attendees you have, but ultimately settling on your some of the old gods of Alina, who is of knowledge, a nice candidate, Kef, who you had some unfinished business and favors to ask of, and Drakuld, who, sheer curiosity, probably. But,
Yes.
more interestingly, the new gods of Deiril, who you had previous contact with. Len, who is of redemption, justice, perhaps of note, and Dun, who, given the nature of order and truth, was a good candidate to pick, possibly. And a round table where each respective domain of each god seemed to coalesce on the table itself, their minor influence exerting its own force and will into this place that Chrysis created. The gods show up one by one, most of the new gods, your own gods, Kef, Drakuld at the end. Discussion was had, some attendees were more sociable than others, but ultimately the goal of GodCon came to fruition, of divulging all the information, true information, as divined quite literally by Dun, who sensed no falsehood through the entire conversation, and simply trusting Dun's judgment. The rest followed suit. Len being delivered news of the atrocities in Sod, which seemingly have went under her vision for some time, until Zero, you brought it up, and later on you discovered that she is going to turn off the sun pretty soon. Dwun seemingly going to use his efforts to shore up any cities, however minor that may be, the subtle influence of his protection and order sphere of influence. And Daryl, who, after being informed of beings that are corrupted, not just of mind, in fact, almost exclusively not of mind, but just pure body, the mind itself yearning for death, she goes to hunt for them, bringing that cherished death to these tortured beings. When you get back, there is a mysterious man, a very nondescript man, just standing in the middle of the commission lair. He kind of just walked up and said he knew you, apparently, to the inhabitants of the lair, and that was enough to convince them that he was sent by you. But you have no knowledge of this. You do some questioning. Zia says he introduced himself as Kyle, and just kind of stood there for a bit off to the side until you arrived. And after some questioning, it is revealed, according to him, that he is Quixir, the new god of knowledge sent by order and death. You convinced Raxney to take him on as a somewhat of an apprentice while he keeps this very shitty undercover identity, just in some hopes of finding out the truth, or at least some aiding in some research while he's down here. And with the addition of Kyle, that is where we pick up. Find yourself in the freezing space, kept only lit and warm by the few braziers around here, newly fed by the supplies that you brought in. Raxney is in the midst of some coffee and still trying to figure out what the next steps are. And Kyle, quotations, is just kind of looking over his shoulder, notes in hand. What are you doing?
Well, I think we can leave this place pretty long-term safely now.
Yeah, I feel safer.
Yep. We have Killbite. Wait, is Killbite went away, right? He went somewhere?
Killbite was going to guard the entrance outside. To do that, he had to scrape up the entire corridor, but apparently he got there, probably. Doc, you can still see, stood almost in the exact same spot where the corpse of Targus Filknar used to sit, just right at the mouth of the Hellbitation Circle, just never sleeping, never blinking. There's no eyelids to blink with. There's a face, but it does not move. Ever watchful.
Plus we have Kyle. Plus we have Raxney. Plus we have the mages of Narset. Actually, we don't... Are they mages or are they just scholars? Or are they both?
We need NerdCon now.
I don't think we've asked them, but I think they're probably both, I would think.
Probably
Like everyone and
both.
their fucking mother can cast there.
Not necessarily every mage is a combat caster, though.
So is also.
That was also. Okay.
So yeah, pretty good lineup here. How much longer until we have to be in Silnia?
Like 22 hours. Maybe
If we're back to killing time, then in place of fishing, there's always language learning to be done. This is Riley's life now.
No
Are you asking me to do another lesson?
I mean, if you're not doing anything else, you may as well help us out, right?
I guess I shall.
Okay. So the elves and Zia go and do another language exchange. Zero, what are you doing?
I'm going to get with Claudine and I guess give her a rundown of what happened during GodCon.
Okay. Alright, as you go through all the stuff, updating her on the things, meeting, your meeting of the 10. All of them were like the tall lady, dwarf man that walked through a table, and the face of your oppressor, more or less. Yeah, but you spend the next couple minutes just kind of divulging all of that information to her. She's kind of like kind of staring at you the entire time as she's listening. He just goes, you live a very interesting life.
Yeah, it's starting to wear on me, if I'm honest, but I guess I can't complain too much.
So, after all this, assuming there is a after, what does the quiet life look like?
Well, depending on what Sant looks like after Lynn has had her wrath there, I would probably want to pop back in and check on everybody there. I have a friend who is working for the enemy to an extent. She was captured by them during a job gone terribly wrong, and I'm sure originally it was against her will, but now I don't know anymore. I don't know what they've done to her. And before this all ends, preferably, I'd like to go back and help her escape. Even if that means taking her against her will. Because the people that she works for are very bad people. They're the ones behind the head of the genocide that is being committed. And she's also a tiefling. I don't think, from what I remember of her, I don't think somebody as pure-hearted as her would naturally choose to do that. And even if she is kicking and screaming, I'm going to get her out of there. But like I said, I would like to do that before the incoming battle, just to tie up some loose ends there, now that there seems to be potentially some actual justice happening for those monsters. But long-term goal is getting Sant on, not Sant, I should say, Thintu, the town where I'm from, getting them back on their feet to a level where they can be self-sufficient again, and, well, more than I guess they used to be even. I want to find a way for them to, grow vegetables and herbs and plants and things they might need out there that they previously have no access to. Like, as of right now, we're having to resort to stealing from the bigger cities and bringing things back, but there's only so much we can bring, and things rot and go bad, and they've primarily been living off of, like rations and things with long shelf lives, and that's not really any way for anyone to live. But I would like to help them achieve something long term, I think.
Well, I suppose after all this Sylnia business after, I don't see any other fires that would need to be put out, so maybe then.
Yeah, I'd like to. I haven't checked in with anyone else in the city to know if Len has begun doing what she said she was going to do quite yet, but if she has, things are going to be getting stressful for those in Miari and Medea, and when that happens, I want to take that opportunity to run in the dark and sneak her out. I don't know who I'll take with me, because there's kind of a lot of other stuff that needs to get done, and this isn't really anyone else's battle, but if you join me, I'd love that, and I would hate for anything to happen to you, but I'm not too scared of these people. Maybe I should be, but with the things that we're going to be up against in the incoming weeks, these bastards are just walking targets for all I care. They have had plenty of chance, I would think, to redeem themselves, and they've chosen not to, so.
Well, if the sun's getting turned off, I do pretty good in the dark, so I'm with you.
Simon, what are the rules of teleportation? They have to be willing.
I think so. I think if they're not willing, you might need to make a like a saving throw. That could be something else, like banishment or something. Willing, never mind. Yep, it's willing.
What if they are unconscious?
They cannot be willing, I think. They are unconscious.
There is a workaround that I could do.
What's that?
Well, it would have to be like, I'd have to teleport there to the place and then use a monstrum translocation.
Yeah. Monster Cell Location is the perfect kidnapping spell.
But I need
So-
a piece of the creature.
Can it be clothes or does it have to be like
It has to
skin?
be like hair, skin, flesh.
I can probably get some hair. Me and Claudine could probably get some hair. Especially considering I think as of right now, none of them know Claudine. As an elf, she would go pretty under the radar, I would think, and something.
That's assuming anyone sees me.
That's true. I mean, yeah, Chris, you're more than welcome to come. I just hate volunteering everyone because it's not an end of world situation as of right now. It's more so like it seems like Lynn potentially may have, you know, a lot to say and a lot to see in Sant, and I don't want my friend to be caught up in all of that when she was never there of her own free will, regardless of how she feels now. I just have a pit in my stomach that she won't want to leave.
Yeah, when there's a time, I guess we could do that.
As of right now, I think after Jarnhat, depending on how that goes, we have about a week and change for the ships to begin showing up. Or airships, I think it's first. Right, Simon, or is airships second?
Airships first.
Yeah, okay. So, what was, as of right now, again, I know how Jarnhat goes is very, that will determine what happens next, but if Jarnhat goes well, were we going to those islands off the coast of Narset, or to the south of Narset, southeast?
Wait, why did we want to go to the Shatter again?
He wanted to look for treasure, which I'm not super opposed to, because the alternative is me going and breaking into a bank, and I'm not. Me and Claudine, I think, alone could easily take that job and
Wait.
be fine.
What do we need money for right now?
What's her name? Liz Ricaldi. She needs money to pay all of the engineers that are working for her right now up in Duzmar, in order for the weapon to be ready by time the war comes, or the battle.
I wonder where those engineers are from.
I do too. I think on the day that we decide to intercept the ships coming to Thane, I do want to give these people a chance to decide for themselves. Riley, is your Fool's Insight like unlimited?
No, it is not.
How many uses do you have?
That depends on how inspired I'm feeling.
What does that mean?
That was the meta way of saying I have 5 uses of it equal to my bardic inspirations.
Okay. And then I can just detect thoughts. How many times can I do that total? I would need full spell slots, but I can do that 6 times total. Because I'm going to give Jarnhat, in this conversation with Jarnhat, I do want to use some scare tactics to convince him to call off his team. If he wants the Dawn Flare back, he can fucking have it, I guess. Fucking, what were they called? The Flying Martyrs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can have it back, Flying Martyrs and all. But, if it goes poorly and he's not intimidated, he doesn't care, and still intends on sending me here, I really don't want them to come here. Just because I'm scared that with enough people, he'll just take over Teague. And he doesn't want Teague, but he'll get what he wants and he'll set up shop. And at that point, we would have already lost Teague. But I want to scare him into calling off his dudes. If he will not call them off, then I do want to give them a chance to decide for themselves what they want to do. And if they refuse, then we sink them.
Well, I would like to avoid the sinking at all costs,
I agree.
but I understand. that Sylvia is not one to stop until they have what they want. So, best case scenario, I guess, is that we have to change what they want.
I agree. Does anyone else have any fucking idea where we could get like a stupid amount of money?
Well, if you give me another year, I could probably make a ship that's worth a lot.
Oh yeah, that works. Well, let's do that one.
Yeah. Sorry, no. Fishing is lucrative, but it's not 250,000 gold pieces lucrative.
Are there any stories of salvaging, like any places under the sea that I've reported having a lot of treasure?
Well, we don't typically find treasure in gold mud. It's mostly just parts. I suppose if you were insane enough, you could go through Despira. There's probably plenty in there. But the waters there are very unkind.
How hard was it to get into Tetscat? Was it just hard because of our abilities at the time, or is it genuinely hard?
I think it was hard because we were just discussing how to get in. For me, it was just poof.
Getting into Tetscat is rather easy. Being unseen and making sure that we're not on their radar, less easy. I also happen to know it was Riley who read the guard's mind, right?
Which ones?
The ones in Tetscat.
Maybe.
Probably wasn't me. I don't think it was me, and I don't think anyone else had that spell.
Yeah, it was probably Riley. Riley would also know then. Yeah, they also know that we are using falsified IDs. Or at least the high-up guards do. I don't know who they're in service to. It's probably Silverwind.
It might be hard for me to get in there.
I wonder how much money, if we were to go back down to San Lumina and ask their favor, how much money's worth of jewels we could bring back.
I suppose it would depend on how much wood we could provide them.
That's true. I forgot that's all they're looking for. We could get a fuck ton of wood just from like Silverwood. Not Silverwind, Silverwood.
Basically any place where there is sufficient amount of trees.
There's apparently treasure on Keelhaul Islands.
Let's I mean, does anyone have sending?
Do I have spell slots? Let's find out. No, not really, but if we don't need anything for the next 20 hours, then I can use a higher level spell for one.
I mean, I was just gonna suggest if anyone would know it, maybe Saul might know it. Or have an inkling, because none of us have ever been there. This is just Chris going off of what he read in a book.
Did Zero ever say anything about the weird experience they had when they sent Tizal last time?
Probably not, no.
Cool. Riley will
Well,
send Tizal. Are there any untapped records? Are there any untapped records of easily salvageable treasure in the Shattered Islands? Send a message.
You get back, not an immediate response, but like it takes some time. But you get back in the words. It has been some time since I have traveled that direction. It is a hostile place of many danger. Salvage, yes. Easily, likely not.
You've got our work cut out for us if we go that direction.
I wonder what flavor of danger. Because typically, I mean, we won't need to be on the water. The water, I think, is the biggest risk for most, like, fishermen and stuff like that.
I mean, the place is barely mapped out.
I think it's mostly pirates, right?
I'm not worried about a pirate.
Well, I mean, we could just as easily become pirates.
Are there
Claudine.
any... Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Claudine, do you know of any places on any continent that may just be sitting on a boatload, fuck ton of money? First one that comes to mind is maybe the Ruxons, but I don't know how easy that job would be either.
The Rexons are not. They aren't novel villains where they have a vault of money and dive in it for fun. Their wealth is liquidized into assets spread across the entire country. Safe houses here and there, a few dirty banks, the money kept in there, assets, money, weaponry, personnel. Their wealth and power is spread out and not collected.
I'm smart. It's too bad.
That would have been a nice two birds with one stone situation, but alas.
Yeah, it would.
Kuxer, Kyle, do you know of the meanest dragon and where we can find them?
The meanest! Picking the meanest so we can kill it with a clean conscience?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
He sort of thinks for a moment. If you are looking for a mean dragon, I believe they are... He looks in his books. Black dragons. They breathe acids. They tend to reside in swamps and deep forest jungles. Places rife with disease. Of the meanest dragons, I could not tell you, but I can assure you they still are around. Check Haura.
I
It
feel
would
like...
not surprise me at all if there was one sleeping in the stinging weald. It's not very mapped out because it fucking sucks in there.
I feel that, although a dragon very well may have as much money as we could need and more, that is working very hard for our money. And I feel like with the abilities we have, if we hit different locations, we could potentially get all of what we need and not have to deal with things like a dragon, more so people with guns. I'm not afraid of people with guns.
So Keelhall?
I'm open to the Shattered Isles and seeing where that leads, because I'm wondering how much is sitting there that is so dangerous that people can't even fathom to try and retrieve it anymore.
Hey, Simon, if we were to teleport with the dragon holding the ship, would the ship come with us?
I think so, because technically the thing you're teleporting is a dragon. Anything that is being carried or worn will come with you.
Interesting. Well, we could make it a stress test for the Avaron as well.
Oh, you're willing to risk your ship?
I mean, it hasn't set sail yet. It's just been, sat there static in Golmud Bay the whole time.
Is there weapons on it?
There's like cannons and stuff, right?
Ballista.
There's some ballista in there.
We have
Got to be able to defend ourselves after all. Riley does have a small crew, right?
You're confident in your ability to wrangle up a small crew.
Okay. And actually, yes, I am confident in that ability. Riley has maximum Riz. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I could...
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, I could enlarge Polaris in order to actually carry it.
Oh, no, that's not necessary. It has, Merrick, gave me the blueprints that allows it to, have, little rungs. You've seen the ship. It has rungs that a dragon can hold on to.
It just needs to fly.
Well, not even that. It just needs to be able to be transported. Chris, let me ask you this. What is the purpose of an airship for a fisherman? I have already fished something out of the sky. It was one of a kind. I'm not going to be getting another one, not anytime soon anyway. So why would I try to make my seafaring vessel airbound?
Why would you want to bring your ship?
Well, look, the Shattered is mostly open sea. Why wouldn't I want to bring it?
I'd like to make some flying fish.
Make?
Maybe. Experiment.
Terrifying. Simon, what time is it right now?
It is like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But and then give it like 2 hours, of probably the sun will be set and it'll be dark. Afternoon.
Yeah, because I need a long rest before the John Hat meeting. I think we all do, but
We all do, yeah. But the
trying to
elves
think
can
if there's-
obviously make that happen really easily.
if there's nothing pressing for me to do anytime soon, I'll probably spend the rest of my night just... Where's Polaris in relation to where we are right now?
I think Polaris is in Teague, right?
I believe he's still in Teague, yeah.
Do we want to try to teleport to, like, I don't know, somewhere near the coast of, like, Rias so we can begin flying? Because we'll have to get to the Shattered Isles, or Shattered Sea? Shattered Isles?
They both work.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we'll have to get there by air, I would think. Like, we can bring the boat and actually, like, you know, land it when we get closer to the islands, but I'm thinking if we traveled purely by the boat for most of the journey, is that not going to make it longer?
Well, yes, but it also means we have a place to store the treasure.
Then should we do the Jarn Hat stuff first?
Means we can fish while we're out there too.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I was just suggesting we, like, get Polaris flying in that direction, so that way we can, like, at least...
Get a head start.
Yeah, and then while he's flying to the Shattered Sea, we can worry about Jarnhat and just teleport to Jarnhat when needed, and then we can teleport back to Polaris afterwards, and by the time we get to him, he'll probably be mostly in the Shattered Sea by tomorrow.
Yeah, that works out.
I don't think he's that fast, is he?
I mean, I'm giving him, like, more than 12 hours to get from, let's see, like, Mosiso to
Wouldn't he
Shattered
only
Sea.
get, like, I don't know, this far in, like, 12 hours? How fast is Polaris?
Wait, from where? From Teague?
Yeah, from Teak, he'd only get, like, this far in 12 hours, right?
No, I'm suggesting, I don't know if we have it, to be fair. It would have to be Chris that does it, but to teleport him back to Narset.
Why not teleport to Golmud so he can pick up the ship?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I just don't know how much. We really don't know how much treasure we're gonna get till we get there. Can we teleport him to Golmud, pick up the ship, and then teleport to Narset so he can fly from there?
Yeah?
Chris, do you have enough teleportation for that?
Yeah, I think so. I have about 4 teleportations that I can use.
We could start that now then. Like, teleport. Whoever wants to go to Jarnhat and everything, teleport to, Golmud with Polaris, pick up the ship, then teleport to maybe roughly off the coast of Mosiso. because I know we can't teleport straight to Narset, but if, I don't know, can we teleport close to Narset?
I mean, we've been on the outside before. We've been like
Yeah.
here.
That-
And they know not to shoot at us, so
We've also been kind of at the Great Dragon Bridge, like just outside of it.
That's true.
that's true. Yeah, we could go this way instead, like from here to here to here.
Honestly, if you really wanted to try it, you could just try to teleport straight into the Shattered Isles and then risk the dice roll. Even if you're off target, you'll still be probably mostly in it. Or it could go horribly wrong and he'll end up like on the other side of the world. But, you know.
I like those odds.
Simon just wants to fuck with us. Simon's like, I'm tired of you guys just getting everything you want on the first try. Do something
Hey, remember
stupid.
that time? Remember that time where we teleported it directly into a mountain and it killed Answin?
No,
You don't remember that?
I don't.
Yeah, she was
That
not gonna
happened.
practice.
I believe you, but shit, I don't. Damn.
We in fact did not get what we wanted that try.
Simon's like, I'm bored. Do
Oh, I'm saying like
Teleport into a mountain, guys.
That
You
was
got killed. Break your boat
Guys.
that you spent a year on.
that
Be a
was
little
dumb.
silly.
I'm just like I'm just reminding you that you do not have to technically teleport only places where you've been. You can just try to teleport there straight up.
Straight up.
Yeah, because Polaris is already slowed down because of the house on his back. With the
Having
ship,
the boat, yeah, would be even more. Yeah.
yeah, like he would be flying at his slowest possible speed. He'd be flying, but at the slowest possible speed. So that'd be 4 miles per hour, which is 96 miles per day.
Which is let's see
Even from
here.
Narset, it would take him several days to get to the Shattered Isle.
And I don't know if there's like a potion of haste or anything, or if potions work on Polaris.
Yeah, so he'd get about this far a day.
Yeah, with the boat.
Is there? I'm trying to think. I mean,
Holy
it's not
shit.
that I'm against taking the boat. I'm just like, what about Chris's pocket dimension? Could we not just try to cram as much in there as possible, and then once we run out of that space, we can empty our bags of holding and hold the rest of it there. And if there is any left, all we really need is 250,000. So if there's more than we can carry, we just need to carry the 200. I can't speak. We need to just carry the 250,000, load it up into Polaris, even if it slows him down. Teleport him to Abethus, or I guess contact Liz Ricaldi first and see where the fuck she wants it, and then drop it off. So I'm not saying I'm against taking the ship, but that's what I was just wondering, because I was like, yeah, I am confident that, yeah, it is going to be a lot if we do happen to stumble across that much. Like, it physically is going to be a lot to carry, but how much of it could we fit in the pocket dimension? Also,
I think it's-
additional question, is the pocket dimension still occupied currently with all the firearms we stole? Or we tried to steal? We don't have that many in there, I think.
There's I think I can make different pocket dimensions. Like, I have one for all this stuff on the island that we found, like the corpses.
Oh, yeah, you do have
And
one
then
that
I
is,
and
like,
then I
infected.
have one. Then I have one for my my clone.
Oh, shit. How many can you make?
I don't think there was a limit.
Are you serious?
I am reading it right now. There does not appear to be a limit to how many pocket.
What the fuck?
It is an 8th level spell, so it's high up there. But yeah,
Because I'm thinking just for time purposes, maybe we could go without the boat.
Your sense of adventure. Ay, ay, ay.
yeah. I will say this: if you're trying to look for salvage, doing something with the air would be a lot more difficult. Because from the air, you're gonna be able to see more on the surface, but not necessarily underwater. From the boat would be a little easier, just because you could dive in, look underneath, and dive out.
Yeah, we can attach a rope.
Yeah, I feel like we could still, like, using whatever magic we have. I know, I think I have something, I thought. Maybe I don't. I used to have that cape that allowed me to breathe and swim underwater. I don't know if I have it anymore, but I feel like we could still yeah, have Polaris drop us off somewhere every now and then travel that way. Not by foot, but
Oh,
by
sorry.
the old fashioned exploration. And yeah, like I see the reasons to bring the boat, but it's time that I'm worried about right now because we just have to get back we have to get everything done and then get back to Thane within like I want to get here before their arrival day by like a couple days. Because I think intercepting them when they're like a day away from Teague, I think is still too close for them to get.
I think we could still have Polaris carry the ship, or at least we could try it.
And just gamble
Obviously,
our
I'm in favor of it.
gamble our chances of getting as close as we can to the Shattered Sea.
Yes, I'd like to gamble.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know about gambling with the teleportation. But, Chris, if you break my ship and promise me you'll pay back how much did that ship fucking cost? Wasn't it something like 10,000 gold?
Something like that. That's just the materials you couldn't find.
Right.
Brother, you're the one volunteering to bring it. Come on.
Yeah, but it could have a voyage instead.
Okay, you didn't have to volunteer it. I'm of the opinion I do see what Simon's saying, and I see like the value in bringing the ship, but I'm like I still think that we can make do without the ship with our combined abilities, and we'll still have a flying dragon to like if need be drop us off on an island or drop us off even in the water if we have ability to breathe, or at least one of the three of us will have no problem traveling through the water.
Unless we kind of like split, like someone's in the sea, someone's in the air with Polaris.
And I'd be fine with that too, because I would be.
You understand that my infinite ability to breathe underwater is conditional, and also, if the water is too hot or too cold, it could become problematic for me, right? I also probably am not immune to the bends. Haven't really gone deep enough to test that out yet.
Is the treasure rumored to be underwater? I mean, that would make sense if it was. It's like a sunken ship, but I mean, like, is there no rumors of treasure on one of the islands?
The story
The islands are inhabited, are they not?
the stories that Chris heard is like there's a lot of pirate treasure supposedly around the Shattered Isles. Some of which are located either on or around Keelhaul Islands, but the Shattered Isles are a big place. And because all just there's a lot of salvage to be had, just it's not easy to get to any of it.
Let me see. Do I still have that fucking? It was like a cloak of the mantis, the manta ray cloak.
Something like the Cloak of the Manta, I think.
I don't know if I still have that. I might have sold it at some point. I
still have,
my stuff better.
I still have water breathing.
Yeah, water breathing would work. Lost like fucking 8 hours. It was crazy.
Actually, I think it says 24 hours.
Never mind. Even worse.
And up to 10 willing creatures that I can see within range.
Yep, and it's a ritual too.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need a fucking spell slot.
I mean, you
Holy
can just
shit.
spam it.
You can spam it once per every day, and you can breathe in the water indefinitely.
Fine, we'll skip out on the fucking ship then.
I'm sorry, Riley. If anything, sleep well knowing that it is in perfectly good condition for a voyage.
This is true. This is the one positive. The longer it stays there, the less damage it takes.
I still have the Cloak of Manta Ray in my inventory under like my on the very first sheet of my character sheet, like the list of all the stuff in my bag.
You probably have it still. You guys are really resistant to selling medical items, so I don't see why you would have sold it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Does that give me water breathing or just swimming underwater, like at a normal speed?
Both. And you don't swim at a normal speed, you swim at a fast speed.
Oh.
60.
Yeah, so basically you
60
can
feet.
keep up with Riley.
Yeah. 60 feet a second per round.
Okay, I'm pro gambling with the teleportation to see how close we can get. And I'm willing to be a part of the scuba diving team to salvage what we can.
Riley will turn to Zia and attempt to say in Draconic, "Treasure hunt, want come?"
She looks at you, tries to pieces together the broken draconic, and then just goes, "Yee."
Yeah.
Yee.
Ho 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 ho.
Yay.
I guess we have to wait for our teleporting wizard to get back to teleport us.
Yeah, you just watched. Are you doing this before or after the meeting?
I mean, we were gonna teleport Polaris there now, while he still has the spell slots, and then kind of let Polaris, if the closest we can get is like Narset or the Dragon Bridge, then we need to give Polaris a head start to start flying, and then we're gonna teleport from Polaris to Sylnia tomorrow for the meeting.
Okay, I'm back.
But the actual search would happen after the meeting, depending on how it goes.
Correct. And so, teleport wizard, do your thing.
Yeah, so we have to teleport from here to Teague to pick up the boy being the dragon, and then I guess we're gambling.
Are we resting first or?
Well,
resting?
do you need to rest to teleport? Because they're gonna have to rest anyway.
Yeah.
Where are we resting?
Probably on the dragon.
Yeah, I was thinking if you have the ability to do it today, we could teleport to the dragon now, and then teleport him as close as we can get to the Shattered Sea, because we might still have to make a day's trip or two to give him a head start to get there faster, and then we'll take a long rest on the dragon, do John Hat tomorrow morning, and then after John Hat, depending on how it goes, we come back to the dragon and we begin. By then, he hopefully would have made it to the Shattered Sea, and we can begin actually diving in.
Okay. So yeah, I could teleport there now and then to the dragon. Is anyone else here gonna join us?
I believe Claudine and Zia are both on board.
Yeah. The lair is sufficiently defended. They don't feel a need to stay there or anything.
How was the language session?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did in fact do that.
That's true.
I don't know how long it was, but
How long do you want to spend on it?
I mean, however long it takes us to get to this point where we are having this conversation.
Okay,
Let's say an hour or two.
Okay, let's split the difference, hour and a half. Okay, Riley, make an intelligence check with advantage because of help from Chris.
Oh yeah, I get to roll literal dice. 14.
Okay. Yeah. Some progress, not a lot. You had a language session not that long ago, so you're slightly burned out. But you learn a couple extra words, but like the rest, it doesn't really soak in very well.
Getting practice in is better than not practicing.
True. You'll get worse, but you don't get much better. Okay, so you're teleporting to Teague first to pick up the boy.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. All right. As you begin to teleport, you see Raki just sort of turns towards you, just seeing what you're doing. I'll notify you if anything comes up.
Roger that.
And he just turns back to his work. As you teleport away from the lair and back to the frigid hellscape, the ex-prison. Ex-prison city of Teague. Now derelict, now broken, and just become like a fort. A very shitty militia fort for the time being. Teleporting aboard your dragon. No Jane to greet you. No one really to greet you except the people you brought with you. Okay. And then you're teleporting from here to Wyrmst?
Beaumont, right?
No, we decided against bringing the ship.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna begin our gambling to see how close we can get to the Shattered Sea.
Okay.
Question. I guess I should go check it up myself. Never mind. I was gonna ask if you know if the Cloak of Manray requires attunement.
It does not.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wear it.
Nope.
Okay. I will say, the closer you are to the Shattered Sea, the less punishing the off-target roll would be. So it's up to you whether you want to risk it here or now and save a spell slot, or try to get a little closer and then teleport from there.
I don't mind risking it.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna tell Claudine to get in the Pokeball.
make persuasion check.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna say, please get in the Pokeball.
It's actually comfy in there.
Oh.
Claudine looks at you, sort of takes your hand. If you're going to be out here, so will I.
Okay.
I mean, we've seen the kind of hits Claudine can take. If we teleport into a rock wall, it's going to hurt, but none of us will go down from it.
I can take tens of those hits, maybe.
I'm gonna give her a little smooch on her forehead and just say Godspeed.
Okay. Chris, I need you to roll a D100 for me. Well, first, what do you know about the Shattered Sea? Not much. You've never been there, right?
I know from what Deirdre said that it didn't used to be shattered or something, or
Right.
it wasn't there. I know that there's pirates, maybe treasure, lots of islands, maybe different creatures, and that sort of thing.
Okay. But you've never seen it or anything. Probably not like pictures, but those don't really count. So this would be description. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to roll a D100.
Do I pick a location? Or like a location in the Shattered Sea?
Depends
Like for a
what
target?
depends on what your target is. What is your target? Is just the Shattered Sea or Keel Hall Islands? Okay, so you specifically denote the Keel Hall Islands as your target.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now you can roll D100. Okay. Okay. What do you know of the Keel Hall Islands? Like physically descriptive.
Maybe sandy, some trees, more possibly tropical.
Okay. So a tropical sandy island. Okay. As Polaris teleports, you're not really sure where yet, but the folding of space and then unfolding as he appears in a new locale, it is warm. He's in the air somewhere. You don't teleport into the ground, which is nice. But you find yourself just above in the sky. Fairly cloudless day, actually, on the sea. It does look like a sea or an ocean. You do see lots of little islands and islets, some bigger, some smaller. Below, you see islands with trees. They look tropical. But you're not sure whether that's where you actually are.
Do we have any navigation skills here? Am I able to discern where we might be in the world, like based on like the sky?
Make a nature check. Are you proficient in nature? Actually, I guess you don't really need to be, but
I am not.
you can try it anyway. Trying to discern location from the sky. It'll limit to how much information you get, but okay. Hard to tell exactly where you are. You're not still sure. You're pretty confident that you did move from where you were positionally southward, at the very least. You are much further south than where you were before.
Do we see any islands?
Yeah, see islands below you. Lots of islands.
Are there any islands with like structures on them?
Make a perception check.
I'm so good at those.
Yeah, you are. Looking down,
Come on.
they look like islands. Most of them are bare. Some of them have vegetation on them.
Do you want to drop down lower?
I feel that's the only way we're going to get more information.
Yeah. Also, I will be right back.
Okay. As Polaris begins to dip down, not necessarily a nosedive and causing everyone to splatter against the walls, but like a gentle spiral to, be as gentle as you can. As you go further and further down, descending until you get a better look at the islands. You were pretty far up in the sky, as some of the smaller islands were much larger than you thought. Well, they looked like specks from the sky. Are now kind of like, like half a mile across. As the scale's almost like dizzying. It's like you were able to see hundreds and hundreds of these tiny islands, and now they're pretty sizable. But you dip down to just some random island. No shortage of them, though now, as the viewpoint, I suppose, of the islands get closer, the spaces in between also get much further apart than you thought as well. Yeah, but you just want to land on an island or just get close to one?
Get close. Riley zooms in, can probably take it from there.
Okay.
Do it. I was going to ask them, can we discern the shape of an island and see if it matches with the map that we have?
You can try. You can make a perception or investigation check.
I guess Riley will go perception. Nice.
Double nat ones, eh? Okay. Looking at some of the islands, Riley. Especially as you got a pretty good look as you went up, but as you go down, trying to map positionally, maybe where you are, you find yourself almost like getting drawn to like a island chain, like where there used to be just kind of like scattered islands. There's one series of island that look like almost, it makes like a long link, if that makes sense.
Does it look familiar at all?
Like to you or just like on the map wise?
On the map.
With that perception check 21, you are slightly west, judging from the position of the sun, of this chain. You surmise maybe that's on the where the Shattered Isle map is. Maybe the Pyre Link. Maybe it could be another like series of islands somewhere else. Assume you're even the Shattered Isles at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We don't have enough information.
Um, well, if we follow the chain of islands, perhaps we could find something.
Well, if this is the Pyre Link, then we should head north and see what the islands there represent.
Or northeast, sort of.
Something like that. A vaguish north direction. And if we are met with just more sea, then we'll know that we were at Keel Hall. Well, assuming we are even on the correct side of the globe.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll check it. I guess we'll tell Polaris to go sort of northeast.
Okay. All right. He's not carrying the boat.
No.
Okay, so he's going to be a little faster. Yeah, as he's heading northeast, sort of picking up as he does, just to avoid being seen, I suppose. And just going northeast or ish or so. Are you going to be awake the whole time? It'll take some time.
I think I will sleep, or well, rest.
May as well get those teleports back. Riley will be on the lookout.
Okay. Is Misty back?
I'm back.
Oh, hey, you're back.
What
Did you-
happened?
They dipped down to try to see what's going on. Did some perception checks to see if they could discern any notable landmarks. Riley spotted a chain of islands to your east. Surmised maybe that's a Pyre Link. Maybe in the Shattered Isle.
Okay.
Yeah, and they are now heading northeast-ish or so to try to see if they found any other discernible landmarks.
Works for me.
Okay. But Chris is gonna get some memes. Riley's staying up. What is Zero doing?
Memes.
Okay. Alright, as Zero and Chris tuck in for the night. Riley, I just make a perception check.
Sure.
Okay. Are you using Zoom Zoom or not using Zoom Zoom?
Both.
Okay, just on and off as needed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's really difficult to tell landmarks as by the time you got here it was already evening. The sun was already setting in the west. Like even from the moment you teleport here, it was already going down. So the moment you start traveling, it only takes like an hour or so before the sun fully dips below the horizon in the winter.
Now, hold on. Is that consistent with what we would know to be true around Narset?
Check here actually. Oh, hi. This is the. Actually, no, you're right. You get a little bit more sun for an extra 3 hours or so.
Well, what does that tell me? Does that tell me we're near Narset, or does that tell me we're way off fucking course?
It tells you that you're south for where you were.
Okay.
It's consistent with some of the warmer climates you're around. You've been to like Sant, Narset-ish, but like.
So we know that we are at least level with Narset towards the equator, essentially.
Possibly.
All right. Well, continue. What else do I notice?
Yeah, so you get a little bit of extra daylight. So you do get some, a little bit more features. As you fly north, you begin to see very, very far in the distance the beginnings of some large-ish islands. But any features you can see on them, or even themselves, begin to fade as the sun goes down over the next 3 hours.
Well, just keep heading towards them.
Yeah, and do keep heading towards them as the player just keeps the heading of northeast or so. Unfortunately, it is very difficult to tell features in the pitch of night. Chris, you do wake up 4 hours in. It's already nighttime by this point.
Riley will take his nap.
Okay. Yeah, as you cycle watches, basically. Chris, are you going to keep an eye out the window, or you want to do something else while you're awake?
Yeah, I'll probably keep a lookout at the window.
Okay.
Maybe use the Giselle rifle as a little telescope or something.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Can't be worse than double ones.
Okay. Yeah, you're basically having the same issues that Riley did. Even with your dark vision only goes so far before it just goes nothing. At the distance you're flying at, below you is just a sea of black, only briefly lit by the like waning moonlight in the sky. It's a cloudless night. And all you see is just like the silver shimmer across the ocean waves, occasionally broken up by the shape of an island, but nothing technically on it. There's no discernible features you can find. As your technical watch goes on, don't see anything interesting that's not happening at night. 0 at this point. 8 hours has passed. You can wake up if you want to. It'll be midnight, basically, exactly.
Yeah, I'll
That
get up.
means I get my stuff back too.
Yeah, you do. Everyone gets a full rest. Okay, as everyone awakes, Kaledi would have kept watch, but Kaledi with 0 the whole night. Zia likely just kind of.
Oh, I was just gonna say, with the teleportation turban, I don't get that back till the dawn, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Where is Zia been sleeping, actually? Now I'm thinking about it.
Wherever she wants.
That's true.
I mean,
not-
Jana's room is totally empty, so.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I should probably take that. she respects the belongings. There's some stuff there still like left over, like the flowers that Janice kept in there that has been wilting the entire time, but you know, that's hers. But she doesn't touch anything, just the bed. But everyone awakes at some point as the dead of night, 8 hours exactly since you got here. So heading northeast, nothing's attacked you, nothing's jumped out at you below either that looks interesting or even discernible landmark wise.
Well, we've been going for a while, and it doesn't seem like there's anything interesting. I could have sworn I saw the outlines of some islands earlier, but we are past them in the dead of night, or there was nothing there to begin with. And you said it's what, just more ocean?
It looks like there's more islands, kind of. You can only make out their shapes by the breaking up of the silver moonlight across the ocean. Like, where there's a lack of light, there's probably an island there. But, like, it's so dark, and you're so far up, you don't actually see the islands itself.
Perhaps we should, drop altitude a bit.
Yep.
Okay. As you drop altitude, keeping lower. Now, if someone were to look up on a bright day, they'd be able to see the shape of a very large flying creature. You're not buzzing their hair, but you would be noticeable. But it is dark. Polaris is white, so it does reflect a bit of light. But you do have a cover of darkness on your side this time. As you're flying low, anyone that wants to make a perception check, you may.
Yeah. Can I look for like lights or anything?
Sure, specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. 0, no, you're not bothering. Or do you have something else to do?
Misty is muted.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay, but around midnight or so, a little bit past midnight actually, flying northeast or so, you begin to don't see light necessarily, but it's just something glowing. You only see it off the corner of the dragon. Like, you have a large like viewing window in the dining room, which is where you mostly keep a watch out anyway, is the front of the dragon. The very, very like bottom right corner, there's some glow, kind of like this dull, faint, yellow, orange. Chris, you're keeping an eye out for light specifically, and Riley, you just spot this naturally. Not quite directly below you, but like still some ways down and away is some lights. It almost looks like flickering lantern, almost firelight.
Could I use the Giselle rifle to look at it?
Sure. Sort of zooming in. You're closer to the ground now. It doesn't go that far, unfortunately, but you do get slightly better. You look like what looks like, not necessarily a campsite, more like a camp town.
What's a sort of like some sort of camp?
Yeah, like you don't make out a whole lot of details, but you do make out like kind of the shaded fabric with just some light inside. You see the very, very faintest visible elements of like shadow dancing across as something or someone passes over the light, casting the shadow across the fabric.
I was gonna ask, is there any like reports of settlements that have camp?
Make a history check. Okay. Trying to think of any camp towns, of like tent towns in the Shattered Isles specifically. Shattered Isles, overall, there's not a whole lot of documented history. They've been fragmented for quite some time, and very few people leave. The few people that do, they tend to leave escaping some sort of life from there, seemingly. The few bits of like information you do have about the Shattered Isles are explorers, like people that go there to specifically find information about them. But the Shattered Seas are kind of a dangerous place to begin with. Pirates, monsters, even just weather events, and anything else secret and hidden that's really no one knows about. As for tent cities, you know of one, or have heard of one. Information is still fuzzy about the settlement itself, as they don't tend to like outsiders, at least according to the book you read. Orm, on the island of Draymark. It appears to be a settlement mostly comprised of beast folk, in a way. Leonin seem to be the main racial demographic there. A plainsy type island, according to the book you read. And the main settlement there seems to be a large collection of tents with very few actual permanent structures.
Does the island, can we tell from where we are if the island looks like it's a plainsy type of place?
Not at this time of day. You can make out the lights, not necessarily the texture of the ground.
I see. It is. I'll go to Riley and say it is possible we could be in near Orm.
Looking at the map, and according to your studies, that does seem quite likely, doesn't it? And given the island chain I saw earlier, that does line up geographically.
There's mostly beast folk there.
Do they speak common?
Would I know that?
The book you read stated that whatever language they spoke wasn't common, as whoever the explorer was being quickly shooed out of the settlement.
Probably not common. So you'd have to either communicate through magical means or actually know their languages.
Well, it's more likely that the former will have to happen.
Are there ancient versions of like common?
Yeah, actually, there's quite literally the just old common, sort of archaic precursor to what modern common evolved to be.
Hmm.
Well, I'm in favor of dropping down and saying hello. If
What
only
time
to
is it?
understand where are we.
What time is it right now?
A little past midnight.
I don't see why not. They could very well be asleep, and if they are, oops. But I'm down to stop in.
Yes. Let's head in then.
Okay, you're just flying directly into there?
I would say
Maybe on.
maybe on the outside of the city.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe like on the outskirts.
Yeah, so we're not landing a large creature and startling them all within firing range.
Okay. Make a stealth check for Polaris. That's me.
That is you.
Okay, well, he's technically proficient in it for some reason. That being said, he has a dexterity of 10 because he is a dragon. Well,
Oh.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
okay. Yeah, as Polaris, he tries to fly over the settlement. And he does. As you're all kind of keeping watch, like, you can all see the lights now they've been pointed out. They're pretty faint, but it's hard to miss an orange glow when you're looking at it in the middle of the night in pitch blackness. After a couple minutes of Polaris flying over the settlement, all the lights go dark. Every single one, slowly.
Oh, shit.
And then they return again, but not in the same spot in the center. You see a large... You didn't see this before because it wasn't lit. There is a large, almost a wicker man, but it's not a wicker man, it's a wicker lion. Huge. It's like 4 or 5 stories tall. All made of wood, or grass or something, and you can only see it because all the lights immediately, almost like a network spider web, just funnel into it, like all coalesce into a single wicker lion as it ignites. The entire thing all lights immediately.
Damn, hope they didn't waste that on us. Sucks.
The fire is burning the wicker rapidly. The orange-yellow flames just basically running the whole thing to ash in seconds. But the fire doesn't collapse. It kind of just stays there. The wicker itself was kind of like the bones, but the flesh of fire remains as the fire begins to look up at where you guys are and begins to chase after you as the line begins to bound and leap, leaving fiery footfalls in midair as it chases. The lion is, judging by pure distance and size, either on par or bigger than Polaris.
Is it would I consider this a magical flame?
You make an Arcana check. The answer is yes, but you can see trying to note like any other underlying. Okay. Magical, very much indeed. Looking at it, you're not sure exactly what type of magic this is, like not or what specific ritual this is. You gather it's somewhere between conjuration or transmutation, one of those two, or a mixture of the two, perhaps. It could be summoning something from another plane to chase after you, or it could be transmuting the flame itself to become living. One of those two. Either way, you now have a 4 or 5 story tall flaming lion chasing after you.
Could I reduce it?
What's the range on reduce? Because it's still pretty far right now.
30 feet.
It is not within 30 feet of you.
Okay, when it's within 30 feet, I'll reduce it.
Okay. So you're kind of waiting for your opportunity to try to gauge 30 feet. What is everyone else doing?
Polaris, you can't really deal with fire, right?
I could attempt to breathe ice on it.
That seems like our best option, honestly.
I'm gonna turn to Claudine. I'm gonna be like, get in the ball.
Make a persuasion check.
I feel like I should have advantage. There's a 4 or 5 story lion running at us.
Yeah, she's Claudine. She kind of rolls her eyes and just sort of just like looks out the window, sees a flaming lion, just looks back. You know, I'm not a delicate flower you need to protect, but fine, if it makes you more comfortable.
I'll give her a little kiss on the cheek, and then I'll gently tap the ball on her forehead.
She does not look happy going to the ball. But she does.
And it's like the report face going into the ball.
Pretty much. Completely neutral. Just like done with everything. Yeah, Zia's out there just looking. Yeah, I see the flaming line as Polaris, rather giving Polaris to the command to breathe ice on it once it comes in range.
Pretty much.
Okay, it's probably 700 feet-ish away from you currently, but it is really fast, bounding towards you. Polaris would have been faster if had he not had a house on his back. Unfortunately, he does. Do you want Polaris to stop and wait for it, or do you want to try to outmaneuver it, potentially?
I could try Pipes of Haunting as well. In fact, this might be a novel use for it. When it comes in range, I'm going to try that too.
Okay, what's the range on Pipes of Haunting?
It's a great question that I don't have the answer to, but I imagine it's probably not more than 100 feet. Pipes of Haunting.
Pipes of Haunting.
Where are you?
Is there a save for enlarge or reduce?
30 feet. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
There's not a save?
there is.
Constitution.
Wait, is there? Hold on. Constitution? Enlarge, reduce.
If it's unwilling.
Okay, Constitution, yeah.
I could try to ride with Chris on the carpet to intercept the lion and enlarge, or sorry, reduce him.
Yeah,
Sure.
Just sort of 30 feet within it.
Sure. Me and Chris will hop aboard the carpet and begin flying to the dragon. I want to try to stealth, though, on the carpet if I can.
Okay. Given the nighttime, and Polaris is the obvious target, I will allow the stealth attempt. Zero, you make a stealth roll as you are the one piloting. Okay. As you exit the dragon and just begin flying towards a flaming lion that is chasing after you, yeah, you can see like the main itself is almost like a miniature sun. It brightens up the entire land it's around, and actually, like as it kind of took off, it did brighten up the island quite remarkably. As Chris, you were kind of looking down, you were kind of making a mental note of this. You're trying to discern what it was before, but it does look grass-like, like plains-like, the island. But it all fades to darkness once the lion kicks up and is chasing off after you. As Zero, you are heading down. The closer you get to this lion, you can see all the features of a lion are still there. Like every figment of fur, every hair, every whisker is there. And as you get closer, you surmise it is, much bigger than Polaris.
I want to try to ride, not like an eye level with them by any means, but like probably a good, the 30 feet above where he is, so we can get as close as we can without being within his direct path.
Okay. What's speed on the carpet, actually? Like 60, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so you would get there before the line catches up to Polaris. As you do kind of get above, and you can see, you can make, trying to follow his eye line. It is not looking at you. As you successfully get Chris above the line, roughly 30 feet. It's hard to actually even be there for you, Chris, because it is hot. The fire is hot. Even from 30 feet away, it feels as if you're 5 feet away from it. Zero, you're more or less unbothered. As Chris, you cast Enlarge Reduce on this thing.
Yep.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
20.
20. Okay. This thing has a plus 12 modifier to saving throws for Constitution. It rolled a 5. So that is 17.
Barely.
As you cast Enlarge Reduce on this line, weirdly, it is basically a creature, actually. It is living. It's a creature. It counts. As you cast Enlarge Reduce, the spell does take all dimensions of the flaming line begin to shrink and shift until it is now slightly smaller than Polaris. As its size has been halved, I believe, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So it is a little smaller than Polaris. It's now a fair fight, I suppose. Riley, you're on the dragon. Polaris is still currently flying away, but there are windows out the back, I believe, near the bathroom. As you're looking, trying to see the fate of your companions, whether they got immolated by this dragon, this lion. You see suddenly this flaming lion head just shrink until you can still see these features, but it is much, much smaller. How long does large reduce last? A minute?
Yeah, about a minute.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna tell Polaris to face forward and prepare to ice breath.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I'll get the fucking pipes out.
All right. What is Polaris's range on the Ice Breath, actually? Breath attack. 90 foot. So once it's in 90 feet. I'm going to make a... well, it's rolling ass. Okay. The dragon, not the dragon, the lion, seemingly so focused on the dragon, just completely ignores Zero and Chris, kind of moving past you, the heat moving with it, as the pillar stops and is now facing forward. This kaiju battle happening in the middle of the air. The first thing that happens is the lion and the dragon both exchange breath attacks. So, I'll start with Polaris first because he was basically readying it. So that is a con save. He succeeds this, actually. Lion succeeds the con save. So that is half damage, 16d8, and that is the one breath attack players gets a day. 60, 60 damage, reduced to half because he succeeded. Reduced to half again. So 15 cold to this dragon.
Awesome. That's our mighty fucking Polaris for you.
Pull out, Riley, pull out. Get out of there.
I'm gonna use the pipes of haunting.
Okay.
Well, before it does that, the lion also gets a breath attack.
Yep.
Oh, no.
So you see as the breath attack of players, being undead, he doesn't he quite literally doesn't have the pipes for it anymore. Exhales this giant cone of snow and ice, as unfortunately it is not as quite as effective as you thought, as the fire begins to melt part of it before he even gets to it, and then the ones that do hit, it just kind of barrels right past through as the lion is more or less undeterred. The lion now lets out a breath attack, which Polaris needs to make a dex save for, which he's decent at those. Hey, he succeeds.
I'd say that's probably a save.
Success.
Yeah.
So
Right.
that is 18d6 halved to 33. So Polaris takes 33 fire damage. He's not resistant or anything. 33, I guess the 1 day's passed. 33, 282 minus 33 is 249.
Eek. Dragon HP getting kind of low.
Like, he's not even a third way down yet.
That's still, we have to save him for the big match.
Yeah, that's too much.
Okay, are you getting in melee with this lion?
I need to get closer to use the pipes of haunting. Yeah.
But the lion is approaching. As it approaches, it does hit 30 feet as the heat, even through the walls, really, you can feel it.
Yeah, let's stop that from happening. Yeah.
You haunt the pips.
I do.
Okay.
So according to it, a DC 15 wisdom. I don't know if my modifier has anything to do with that or if it's just.
Nope. If it's an item, it's just pure raw flat.
Yep, that's that then.
Okay. This thing has a +7 to wisdom modifiers. It's not proficient in them. It just has a high wisdom. I rolled a 7.
Oh, let's go.
Why am I rolling so ass? I guess I rolled pretty good for the damage, I suppose, but as really discordant, awful music begins to ring out from Polaris, as that is enough to deter the lion. It flees, I believe.
It cannot get within 30 feet of us, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it is fucking terrified of us. Let me just check real quick. It becomes frightened for 1 minute. And let's see. Creature that fails saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. So we need to fucking bolt.
Okay. I'm assuming, Zero, you're returning to the dragon while this is happening. Or do you want to try something else while you're on the carpet outside?
No, I guess, yeah, we would just return to Polaris, but I'm almost wondering, like, well, fuck, what do we do now?
Can I talk to the lion?
You can try.
Can I ask it?
That would make it aware of your presence currently.
Yeah, I'll go within 30 feet of it.
Off the rug?
Yeah.
Boy.
Okay, are you casting fly on yourself?
Could you drop me down lower?
Yeah, I'll drop his ass off. I'll hang out nearby.
Okay. Alright. So, the line can't get closer to Polaris. But
Correct.
you are... Okay. Okay, Zero, where are you positioned below it?
I'm going to be above the lion by, like, I don't know. How tall is he now?
About the same size as Polaris, but smaller. So, like, like 3-4 feet smaller than Polaris.
So if I was like 30 feet away above the lion, how far would I be from Chris?
0, because I believe... Wait, is Chris, are you casting flying
He's
yourself?
just... Oh.
Because he never said.
No, I'll just go on the ground.
You're in the sky right now.
I know, and I told him, I said I would be willing to drop him off before he starts talking to the lion. That's what I'm saying.
In that case, probably Riley should talk to the lion then.
That's true.
All right, Riley will.
I'll see Chris trying to like dismount the carpet. I'm gonna grab him by the collar of his shirt and be like, "No, we're not doing that. No, tug him. I'll tug him back to the
specify
dragon."
this encounter is happening like 300 feet in the air.
Yeah.
You're not ground level. You are 300 feet in the air. There's no dropping him off.
Okay, Riley will make himself known. He'll without dropping the pipes, I guess, walk out onto Polaris. And you know what? I got Fool's Tumble. I can fucking climb up to like his snout or something.
Yeah, you could try.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. As you fools tumble out, the drawbridge-like door just climber across the ice and house, across the actual corpse body of Polaris and onto the snout. What do you say?
I say, we are not here to cause trouble. The dragon is docile. You have nothing to fear.
Okay. Cool. So you say that. Before we continue, Zero and Chris, are you still trying to communicate with it as well?
I guess we could get within 120 feet from it.
I'm gonna keep the carpet going, just going back to Polaris and trying to keep the safe distance away from the lion.
Okay. But not acting towards it currently.
I'm not. Chris doing what he doing.
If we're within 120 feet of it, I have some options in case it goes rogue.
Okay. Big code. Okay. So because you didn't communicate with it, you are still technically hidden, so it's not aware of your presence right now. It is currently focused on Polaris and currently Riley. Riley, you try to dissuade it from attacking. I need you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty fucking insane.
It's pretty good. Okay. As you say these words, you're not sure whether it even reaches the line, if it even speaks the language, but the line, despite it not being able to approach 30 feet, doesn't look scared necessarily. You know it is. It's stopped, but it looks still angry. It's at this moment you hear a large bell from below in the settlement below. The line turns to look. The sound of it, loud, piercing, ringing, and reverberating through the air. It's a very clear tone that turns sour at the end. There's almost discordance at the very, very end of its vibrations. As the line looks towards the vibration, it looks back at you. It looks like it's about to let out one final roar before it just fades into embers as the line itself begins to dissipate. The ash of which just scatters into the wind as the light from the line also fades, leaving you and Polaris in the pitch dark of night again.
Alright, yeah, we're pretty close to the island, right?
Pretty close.
Like, if I hopped off Polaris, I could probably swim there with, like, no time at all.
I mean, I won't say no time, but it wouldn't be more than like an hour.
Okay. In that case, yeah, alright. I don't notice any other lights coming back on?
No.
No, huh? In that case, I'll just have Polaris keep flying for now.
Okay.
Riley will stay on the outside, assuming the wind doesn't fucking blow him away.
It's a fairly calm, windless night right now. Okay, but you're still flying northeasters.
Yeah, I want to land there, and I think everybody else does too.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yep.
All right. Okay. As you keep flying, you continue with the mission to land on Draymark.
Seems so.
Okay. The lights never return as you're kind of keeping an eye on it. Yeah. As it takes you a lot less time to land there on Polaris, carefully flying over the settlement as the original plan was, and landing on further afield. You eventually do touch ground, touch literal grass, actually. The winter has dried out the grass substantially, but there's no snow. It's just the temperature is a little lower than it's used to. They're tall, tall plains. The grass easily reaches 3, almost 4 feet in height. If you crouch a little bit, you'd be out of sight. As you all disembark,
Anyone who wants to.
Yeah, and I'll let Claudine out of the ball.
yeah, as she gets let out of the ball, she just looks at you, just shrugs, just goes like, "Was that all really necessary for me to get in there?"
I give her a smooch.
Don't touch me.
I'd like to roll to sleight of hand to smooch.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Unfortunately, you do smooch. I was trying to look at Claudine's passive perception. It's not still not, it's high, but it's not that high.
It's lower than mine.
Yeah. Yeah, as she's unexpecting it, just you quickly do a quick peck before she even turns to look. You're already back to your everyday normal business. But you're in the tall, tall, tall grass around you. Your head's just barely peeking up above the plains themselves. Probably a good couple miles away from the settlement just to give them a nice berth. You're walking towards it?
Hi.
Okay. Are you being stealthy about this?
Do we have reason to be? They kind of already know we're here.
I guess not. I guess if we get caught sneaking, that's gonna look even weirder.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're all walking towards the settlement, everyone make a perception check.
Hey.
That's not bad. Okay. All right. Riley, you're the only one to notice this. As you begin to walk towards the settlement, just not making your presence really hidden or anything after the kerfuffle that just happened, you notice shifting in the grass. Very slight. You wouldn't even notice it had they not breathed when they were doing it. They timed their movements with the faint bits of wind. They walk with the wind itself. When the grass blows and so, okay, but with a gentle breeze, the grass moves and they move with it. Like following the currents of water, they follow the current of wind to try to be as unnoticed as possible. The scent of nothing, it's actually discerning that there's nothing there. It doesn't even blend in, there's just no scent. You smelled grass, it was fresh, decaying slightly, but that crisp grass scent was still there. And then when they approached, it was just blank. The most telltale sign is the very subtly reflective eyes in the actual blades of grass themselves, these tall patches of vegetation just hiding their presence. They are feet away from you, and your companions have not noticed them at all.
Riley, the badass that he is, he's just gonna say, damn, how does he want to word this? Oh, neat little trick you got there. And he's gonna like point his finger out towards the location they're hiding and just say, "Listen, we're not going to bother you. You can reveal yourself."
Make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Zero and Chris, you see Riley say this. He kind of stops and says this. You see a shape from beside him tackle him through the grass. Riley, you go tumbling for a couple feet as a large, hefty, furred body is sitting on your chest with pressing something sharp against your neck. Not as a weapon, it is its thumb. You see in the dim moonlight under the grass a lion man of a kind. Large, black mane, a kind of scarred up one side of the face that looks like it's been clawed several times. The eye basically entirely gone, is now shut permanently. Not armored necessarily, but adorned with kind of dry paints of white and red and blue just kind of smeared into it in very geometric lines across its torso. And it almost like matches the flow of scars he has on his body too. And he's just pressing his clawed thumb into your neck. Not growling, not roaring, just calm. Which is almost worse.
Riley will remain calm as well. Sorry, did I not make myself clear? We're not here to bother you.
You did.
And so what's this about then?
I do not believe you.
So, what will get you to believe me?
He sort of gets off you, kind of rummages through a fur pouch on the side of his hip, pulls out they're not really handcuffs. It's like a rope of knitted grass. Zero and Chris, you see similar figures kind of approach you, but kind of also scarred up, not with a giant scar across the face, but more scar tissue than flesh in some parts. Some male, some female, some have mane, some don't. All kind of this like orange, auburn, liney color. All painted in some way. They all pull out these knitted grass loops. The one that was on top of you, Riley. Put these around your wrists.
Can I put one around my wrist?
One around your wrist. You're not sure what it was supposed to do at first because you just kind of put them around your wrist. They immediately begin to grow, or more specifically, tighten, as they automatically begin to just bind your hands together. And then once your hands and wrists are actually clasped together, they begin to grow even more and begin to intertwine themselves between your fingers and your hands entirely until you're almost wearing this like single, like knitted wicker grass gauntlet.
So, at what point do these come off?
When we trust you.
Fair enough. Riley will put them on.
Same thing happens to you. You are bound, your hands knitted together by grass. Zero, are you doing the same?
Yes, only because Misty Step does not require somatic components. Before I do, I am going to just sneak another kiss on Claudine and then do it.
Yeah, as seeing another kiss, Claudine was in the midst of putting these on as well as following everyone's example. And again, was not expecting it. She kind of gives you a kind of rolls her eyes again. As she's now held prisoner. Zia is also here as well. Does the same thing. As you are all picked up, as more of these figures begin to emerge from the grass, most of you can barely see them except Riley, honestly, before they even stand up. When they crouch, they're damn near invisible. You're led through well-trod animal trails, in a way, kind of meeting with almost like a network of rivers, but dried. There's little trails of trodden down grass that are very thin, that if you were not looking for them, you would probably miss them entirely. Just being slowly pushed in a single file line through the grass towards the symbol you're going towards anyway. As you approach the tent town, they are tents. They are made of fabric, or at least some of them are like tanned skin of some kind, with some of them with a fur still on. Some of them are just lean-tos with like no discernible door, but you see a number of these lion folk, all dressed very modestly. Most of them don't have shirts on at all. Mostly just like loincloths and like very almost, I don't say primitive, but they are very, it's almost like stepping out of time in a way to a more wild era. You've been in so many cities, and even in the wild parts, there's still someone there, or monsters. This is a truly isolated culture you just found yourself in that is completely just separate from anything, anywhere else you've been to.
Oh, this should be Riley's wheelhouse. He's also an idyllic villager.
That's true. Yeah, in some ways, while you're here, you do find some similarities. Like, people are I guess your village was more trusting than others. These people look not necessarily worried, they're just wary. You do see children, you see mothers, fathers. A lot of the children are just kind of like, they're almost impossible to discern from actual lion cubs, as they're still running on all fours. Like you see some toddlers that like still are like, you know, barely a forearm big, being like cradled by mothers that are grizzled. And we begin to see the first elements of technology, mostly spears. The spears aren't metal, they're vegetation, wood, but then the wood itself is made of like this, like almost like this very large oversized grass blade. You see swords made of the exact same material, like a wooden handle, and the blade itself is like grass. Some of them are quite literally curved around people's torsos and use as belts. You see the I'll give you perception checks again, actually. Perception, insight, or investigation. Depends on what you actually want to find here. Different information. Okay. Okay. I will start with 0. As 0, you're looking around. You see a lot of these people, they have no paintings on them. The ones that do have like this geometric shapes around them. There's circles of squares, triangles, lines, grids painted on their torsos, their faces, their arms with blue, red, white paint, dry powder that is mixed in to their fur. These are the ones you find with weapons, as you quickly discern that these are the warrior caste of some kind, or guards, or someone that would kick shit.
Warrior cats? Did you say warrior cats?
Caste. A warrior caste.
You said
of people.
warrior cats. Warrior cats. Sorry.
So we'll pick up next week. You quickly discern these are the group of warriors in the settlement. Are the ones with paint on them, and very easily too, as they are also the most grizzled. Riley, you begin to smell bits of smoke, ash. You're approaching the center of the town. It only takes you a couple minutes to get there. This is not a huge town. It is a strangely large collection of tents, but it's more small town, more local than anything. But as you get to the center of it, you can smell that kind of like burning brimstone. There's a large raised dais. Of the few bits of stone you do see here, it's very craggy, very unworked. Looks like it maybe been carved by claw, slowly whittling it down to make the shape of a triangle. And on it is now just a pile of ash. And Chris, with your insight check, you gather that there's not a single peep from anyone in this town as you're walking through. There's people watching. The warriors that are kind of ushering you through the town are still guarding, and they're very dutiful in doing so. But there's like this weird sense of, I don't want to say a hierarchy, but there's like an obedience to everyone. Even the children that are still like playing and curious, they don't utter a single word. Everyone kind of keeps their distance as if someone told them to do. You're eventually brought past this town center and to a almost indiscernible from anything else, another tent. It's slightly bigger, it's painted a little bit more. You see the symbol of just a upside down triangle inverted, a single line through this middle horizontally, in just red paint. That same dried paint that's been in everything, just kind of caked into some, like the fur of some unknown animal. Whoever, some living being that is now made to become shelter. The first, the black-maned lion guy kind of just lets go of your shoulder, Riley, as he's been guiding you this entire time, leading you even. He just kind of points towards the tent.
And Riley will enter the tent.
Okay.
I will enter.
Okay, as you all enter the tent begins to part as people on the inside are literally just holding it open for you. It is a strange tent. It's small, but the sense of iron, blood, is prevalent. Not rot, just blood. You see there is a corpse in the middle of the tent, though. It is decaying, but not like rotting necessarily. It is drying. It's desiccating. Above it hangs a grass string of multiple heads, lion heads. You're not sure whether they came from the lion people outside or just lions, but strung through, one by one, through the mouths, through the eyes, any orifice is just drying in a single long string of decapitated heads is just hanging above it. The attendants that even opened the tent doors for you, you see there are missing limbs. One of them is missing a leg, an arm. The other one is missing almost like the shoulder down from the torso. You all step in?
Yep.
Okay. As you all step in, I need you all to make wisdom saving throws. This includes Claudine and Zia, actually.
Ooh. Not ideal.
How far that put Zia again? Zia was here. Where should go? Oh, whatever. I'll just roll a d20. Okay. The only person that succeeds is Chris. Okay. Chris, you smell something. The string of heads is being burned. From the bottom up, there was a smoldering, like ember that was like really even visible. You smelled it at the very, very last second. You can see in the interior was kind of like this slightly gray haze. It was incense or a smoke of some kind. The rest of you do not detect it as you all begin to not quite become sleepy, but become lulled. Like entering a stupor. Chris, you kind of focus on it and resist it to the best of your ability.
Is this some sort of magic?
Make an Arcana check. You gather that if it is a magic, you're not familiar really with this type of magic. You're trying to think of like any other rituals or any other like properties of what's going on right now. Nothing really comes to you. Whatever the effect is, it seems more than just being drugged, though. There's something else. There's some other component to this.
Are the rest of us still conscious?
Not for long. As Chris, you are the only one to resist this. The attendants that are, more or less limbless in some capacity, just kind of look at you and stare. Their face just vacant, blank. They're just looking at you. They're not doing anything else necessarily. But you watch all your companions. They don't fall. They don't collapse. They just look in various directions. Eyes still open, up, down. They kind of just like waddling in place slightly, just wobbling. The rest of you, you are in the tent, as normal. The corpse in front of you, this desiccated, dried, skeletal almost lion folk, no mane, so presume female of some kind, begins to rise. It begins to look up at the string of heads above and just caress each one. The string of heads beginning to almost talk, speak, almost mew in a way, like a newborn baby might. The corpse begins to rise as she almost begins to grow taller in some way, going from like a standard 5 foot something to 7, 8. The tent almost expanding as she rises above. Jewelry begins to collect around her limbs. She begins to get extra limbs to not necessarily grow them, but just they become attached to her. You can hear the stitching of flesh against the body of her spine, of her ribs. Some of the heads begin to collect on the base of her neck, and then they fade. They begin to move and mutate around her. Standing above you is a bejeweled in gold, bronze, and copper lioness of some kind.
Are we able to speak?
You seem capable.
All right. Well,
Do I see it too?
You see a dead corpse and a string of heads.
I guess I'll just mimic what everyone else is doing. Just wobbling and making my eyes go different places.
Make a deception check. Okay. So you begin to sort of wobble, mimic. One of the attendants sort of looks out towards the people. There's a crowd gathering around. You see the original Black Maid Lion sort of just walk in, look at you, just kind of grab you by your shoulders gently, and just kind of pull you out of the tent. And then it seems you've resisted a meeting, so you'll sit with us for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, as he kind of he's pretty muscular for I say for his size, he's pretty tall. He's kind of muscular. He just pushes you by the shoulders to make you sit down. As he just sits down with you, just sits there, doesn't say anything. He just kind of very calmly just looks out towards the sky, towards the people. People are just ogling at you, but then none of them say anything. The ones that are high as a kite right now. You see the multi-armed, multi-limbed, multi-headed, multi-everythinged lioness above you. Rather, what'd you say?
I was going to say, well, not super familiar with the customs here. Not a whole lot of information about the shatter on the mainland. What's this about?
You trespassers. Why?
Mostly to gain mostly to gain bearings. We don't know exactly where we are, but we have a good idea now.
And where are you?
From what we understand, this is Dreymark?
This was Dremak. That is not where you are now.
Well, if it isn't, then no idea. Mind filling us in?
The figure begins to move every arm independently of each other. The arms themselves begin to stitch across new parts of the body, even. Just kind of move across her torso as if like a rock in a river or a leaf in a river. It's gross, actually. The tent walls begin to mutate and shift. They begin to not quite liquefy, but they begin to solidify, then crumble, and then they turn to gas, and then they turn to flame, and then they turn to water. You find yourself stood on a solitary piece of grass, almost identical to the ones you were standing on, but you're in a cataclysmically chaotic place. You find yourself in a storm of lightning and sea and flame. rock flying everywhere. They turn to air, then wind, and then water again. Every element you see collides with each other and creates steam. They create ooze, they create mud, and then the mud turns into fire again. Then the fire turns into just pure rock, and then the rock turns to lava. Endless sea of elemental cacophony around you.
Oh, Chris would love this, right, Chris? Does Riley see anything when he turns around?
Chris is not here.
Are the others here?
Yeah.
What is this Chris is doing?
Can I have a Chris laugh go through the ether?
Do you laugh in reality?
Yes, I'll laugh.
As you laugh heartily, you all hear the very brief echo, almost like a ripple, from the furthest reaches of this realm forward, as it begins to, almost like a cascade, turn every element to another one in like a one solid wave, randomly, but like a consistent wave from back to front, just turned like everything into just a random state of matter. The figure above you, just lording over you. I do not know who this Chris is, but you find yourself in the heart of elemental chaos.
And what are we doing here? Is this supposed to make us understand something?
This is supposed to frighten you, but I can see that you are not.
Not even a little bit. This is like baby games for us. Look, if you're like trying to punish us for like trespassing, it's not going to work. We've said it multiple times. We're not here to cause trouble.
Then you're here to get your bearings. Is what you
Pretty
said,
much.
yes?
Pretty much.
You find yourself in Dremak. But you knew this when you landed.
What, we can't chat at the locals?
No.
Okay, we didn't know that.
You have a penchant for getting what you want, it seems.
Not without consequences.
Not without consequences. Are you the leader of this band?
What did she just say?
Are you the leader of this band?
We don't really have a leader.
Yeah, she kind of looks out to the rest of you that are in this dream state. Well, just zero, I suppose. And who are you?
I am the other one. If you'd like my name is Zero.
Zero. Ah. So you are nothing at all. Apt.
What'd she say?
So you are nothing at all.
It's funny because 0, like the number.
Oh, I get it. Did she say up after that?
Apt.
Apt. Okay. I'll just give her a smile. Like I get her joke.
Yeah, she kind of looks towards Claudine. And who are you? Claudine sort of just looks towards you, Zero. Kind of looks back. I'm with them. Ah, so you are a stowaway. She kind of looks towards Zia. You don't belong here.
No.
Do I sense chaos?
You try to draw something from this fucking area they're in.
Like, there like a sense or an aura or anything like that?
Make troll straight d20. Pure luck. As it currently stands, no. You're in the possibly the most pristine, orderly place you've ever seen in your life. Orderly, but not chaotic. At least not anymore.
Can I ask the lion guy? Is this place Orm?
But depends. What do you want?
I want a worm from Orm.
So that's why you landed here.
I was curious.
Well, there have been too many cats that have been cured by curiosity.
Is that what happened in that tent over there?
Which tent?
The one with all the, I guess, dead cats?
Oh, no. No, your friends are meeting a being greater than us. And you have chosen to reject such a meeting.
We recently had a meeting like that.
Have you?
Yeah. We had a meeting with different, I guess, gods of the world.
Oh, that's fascinating. But, I do have to warn you. You say another word, I will cut your throat.
You can try, motherfucker.
Why can't I say anything?
I would just not prefer to hear your words until I know who you are. And that is currently in the process.
I am Chrysostomous
I
Killager.
said, do not speak another word. The answers will come, not from you. As he begins to resume, not a meditation, but just kind of sitting there. It's this weird juxtaposition of him being almost friendly. Almost. And then threatening to kill you in the very same breath. You could take him. You could probably take everyone here. Those of you in the weird realm. Yeah, the figure begins to multiply in a way. The lion head now shifting, like almost growing a second face on the back of the head, and is now just rotating in spot. So, if I let you live here, what will you do? Leave.
Since apparently we cannot talk to the locals, guess we'll head north.
To do what?
Look for money.
I had forgotten that the people outside practice the most barbaric practice of all.
If we could have accomplished our goals without such a thing, then we would not be here. At least, not right now.
How did you come across and tame such a beast?
What, the dragon?
Yes.
Oh, little bit of Narset magic. First we killed the real deal, and then we used their head in a house. So, it's less that we tamed the beast and more that we stole it.
Ah, so you are thieves.
Kind of? Look, I feel like there's a lot of black and white vision here. Things are a lot more complicated than that.
They are not.
Is that so?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
The figure almost laughs. You hear laughter, but the face does not move. It is the same neutral, fierce expression. There is a fundamental chaos in all existence, in the very bones of the earth. You just have to give yourself to it. The world outside didn't to resist, tame it, fight it. It's folly, all of it. You do as the spirits guide. You do as nature intends. And seemingly we are the only ones that do this.
To what benefit?
A pure existence. You don't know where you are still. It is the purest place that can be in this world. All you see is all the makeup of all reality. Every element clashing into one. Every element that makes up us. We have glimpsed this world long, long ago. By following this life, giving yourself to that uncertainty.
I mean, we kind of already did that on our way here. We let a dice roll decide where we would teleport to. Doesn't really get more chaotic than that. Furthermore, we've traveled on an island that both exists and doesn't at the same time. If you want to talk about chaos, there's so much more of it outside than there is inside this tent.
I agree. We are not in this tent, are we? I'm not in this tent. I'm not even in this world. You are in pure elemental chaos. You can see it from where you used to be. Everyone could. Everyone uses it every single day. And yet no one knows what it truly is.
So what, are you a disciple of Ed Ely or something?
That fool, no. That one is a misguided and broken toy. Oh, all gods are in some capacity.
So I take it you're one of the old gods then?
No, I would not debase myself as such.
That's a growing sentiment.
You seem to think that the gods are the most powerful force in this world. They are not. They are a consequence of machinations far greater than them. Do you fight for the gods? And do not lie.
We fight for Hidegrey first and foremost. It's just the gods who employ us, really.
How do you fight for Hidegrey?
We've been going around the entire continent, making sure places are apt defensive positions for the oncoming invasion. One such defense project is the result of us being here. We need money to fund something that will serve as defense.
Ah, the trappings of your modern world.
Now, call it what it is. That doesn't destroy the reality of it. And look, we're on a timer. If you're aware of what's coming, then... Well, keeping us here is fool's errand.
Wow. For such a high importance above your head.
I don't see anybody else traveling the continent getting ready for this. Well, there was one other person, but she gave up.
So, what do you think you're going to save the world?
Going to try our damnedest.
I'm going to drag everyone kicking and screaming with you.
I suppose that's up for them to decide. But do you think this is part of the natural course?
Yes.
The chaos that is losing all of this entire globe to a force from the outside?
Yes.
Well then, isn't fighting it back also a form of chaos?
I would not think so.
And why is that?
Do you think an antelope fighting against a lion is a chaotic event? Or is that nature taking its course?
In scarce cases, an antelope can win.
Yes. Not a chaotic event. Nature. One side wins or the other.
Yes.
We have already lost. What do exist now is an age of walking dead men.
And you're
okay.
utterly convinced of that, and nothing can change your mind.
Yes.
Right, then, this conversation is over. We're leaving.
The figure kind of looks towards you, Zero. And you, there's one speak for you as well.
I mean, both here on similar goals, but he does not speak for me. No.
Are you sure? You both seem to share one half of a brain.
You've uttered less than 10 words to me. You haven't really given me a chance to speak.
No, you've not spoken.
You haven't asked.
Oh, this
I
one won't
speak
stop
when
talking.
spoken to.
Then speak.
What would you like to know?
Do you think you're going to save the world?
Yes,
And why?
because I want to.
That's it, you
Because
want to.
I have the motivation to do so. There's a lot of things I care about in this world. And I think everyone here deserves a fighting chance.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. You have seen, if you are as well traveled as you say, you've seen how diseased this carcass of a world has gotten. The corruption.
It's always been that way.
Yes. It has always been this way. When someone...
And there's always been an opposing order to fight it back.
And how many times has that worked?
On a scale as large as this, it did work once. As best it could, with limited knowledge they had. But these things are very complicated. If we were meant to be beasts that were as primitive as animals in a landscape such as this, not as your people that worship you or work with you here, but as animals, then we would have been reduced and made that way. But we've been created as something greater, with free will and an instinct to keep fighting. I'm not going down without a fight. not just for me, but for her. And I'll turn and I'll look at Claudine. And her, and I'll look at Zia. And even the talking one over there, I'll look at Riley. And the idiot outside. All of them are worth fighting for. Everyone in this camp is worth fighting for. And I think lying over and taking it, like prey, would be very insulting to the creation that is all of us. All of us as a whole, I should say, I guess. Not really immortals. I'll look at Sia again. But yeah, this is certainly something worth fighting for. I think it'd be a waste of my time and everyone else's time to just not.
Yeah, I wish you luck then. If you are so inclined to embark on this quest of folly.
Why are you so jaded about this?
Because I am not as attached to this world as you are. You all operate on the shared sentiment that this world is the only one that matters. How many countless other planets exactly like this there are? How many suns, stars?
Oh yeah, let's just go to all those ones real quick so we can continue our existence there.
I'm not saying you travel to a new world. I'm saying that there is existence beyond the one you have. What happens after you die?
Does it matter? We're here now. May as well do something about it.
I don't think our world is the most important, but it's the one I'm on. And it's the only one I've been given a chance to try to save. And as a creature of free will, it was my choice to decide to come here today and do this for this cause. And that was the choice I was given. I made it.
Besides,
if there's people on other planets and other places that are also given the chance and they choose not to, that's up to them. Doesn't really make us more important. This was just my choice.
we stop the threat now. It also can't move on to other planets.
Even beyond these other worlds, there are other worlds. World of angels, of demons, of devils. Your soul goes somewhere. Even without the body, even without the mind, it enters a collection somewhere else.
Yeah, Dale rules domain.
At once, before, yes. Others before hers. Before that, who knows?
So what do you suggest? Do we just sit back and let it happen?
To sit back and enjoy what time you have. And then, when the end does come, and it will, you'll go somewhere else and do the same thing all over again. Or you will elevate yourself to some higher plane if you so are inclined.
I don't really understand how that works. We're talking about an enemy that can fell gods.
And as I said, you think gods are the most powerful being there is. There isn't. They're not. You have a living example right there. I'm looking towards Zia. No god did that.
Who did then?
Something greater than us. Greater than gods. Before the gods.
I still fail to understand why that's important. Doesn't that just mean we should look into that?
If you wish, I'm not stopping you.
Sounds like you want us to stop.
No, I think you're stupid. If you wish to waste your life doing this and failing, go ahead.
And should we succeed?
Well, enjoy the rest of the time you have. You will still die eventually.
Yes, correct. Eventually, 500 years from now, is better than tomorrow.
Is it?
I believe so.
Yeah, I can see this conversation is getting nowhere.
What's your name?
Does it matter?
Matters to me.
Que basta.
Well, I hope you find something more fulfilling to care about someday.
I already have. I have found myself in the heart of the sun. That is where you are now. At the core of the sun.
I don't think I follow.
Literally, you are at the core of the sun. You are fighting for a rock. When you are freed of a physical limitation, you could go anywhere you wish. Your bodies are still on that rock. Your spirit is not. That is my point. Fighting for physicality, tangible worlds is less important than fighting for a spiritual one.
Have you ever been mortal, Kabasta?
You found my mortal body once.
What'd you say?
You found my mortal body once.
We found it.
Yes.
Oh,
In that
you mean
tent.
the... Yes, indeed. Well, surely you know the nature of the enemy. They also shackle spirits.
Yes.
So, isn't that also a threat to your entire lifestyle as well?
Potentially.
I don't understand why you're trying to stop, or like even care then. What? There's benefit to the physical, and there's benefit to the spiritual. There is no reason not to attempt to save anything we can.
That thing is one abomination. It screams, it feeds, yes. It feasts on the souls, the spirit. It is a predator. Even beyond your physical, tangible world. Yes, there are predators. And should I be consumed by it, then so be it. I enjoyed my time.
I think the problem here is that, quite ironically, you view yourself as the gazelle against the lion when it should be the other way around.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. My Riz is high. My Riz is really fucking low. I am going to fucking Destiny bend the shit out of that. That's a reroll, right?
As you should.
You reroll, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fuck that noise. Was it persuasion? That's what fucking more like it.
For the first time since her whole like egomaniacal, borderline bitchy monologue, she heard pauses. You're saying I have gotten complacent.
Yes, not unlike the 10. Who, by the way, we just fixed that problem.
Have you now?
Yeah.
So, you have convinced the crying children to finally pick up their toys and do something about it.
Well, it's more like they were blind and we gave them eyesight.
Someday they will outlast this world, too, much as the old gods have before. And perhaps the whole cycle of trauma will begin again.
Maybe. But it won't be with those monsters up in the sky.
Or maybe it will. Or maybe it'll be worse than before.
No way to know unless we make it to tomorrow, huh?
I hope you find tomorrow. Look at the sun every once in a while. Imagine something beyond this rock.
No.
I don't know. Rock's pretty cool.
I like my rock.
It's got water on it. And in that water is fish. Yeah, good enough for me.
Claudian sort of pipes up. I'm more of an ice girl myself. Kamasa sort of begins to undo the arms and the heads and the legs. All the fur begins to retreat back into skeletal form. Truly, I wish you good luck. Go. Don't come back here.
Seems we're not welcome anyhow.
As you all find yourself kind of coming back to the tent reassembling itself, the grass beginning to knit up the tent and then kind of solidifying into a solid texture of fur. The inverted triangle, this horizontal line, beginning to appear in the powdered paint again. The corpse still there, as you can see some of the heads that are on the string have kind of burned in a way. Like the world's most grotesque candle. Like they just charred into an ash.
Spoke a hell of a lot like Godaiothin.
Okay. Yep, as you all find yourself still shackled in the tent. The attendants, kind of missing limbs, kind of open the flaps of the tent for you again. Chris, you see that flaps open as you're being oogled at by all these children and everything. The large lineman still just sitting next to you, keeping an eye as you see your companions walk out of the tent.
Oh, Chris, you missed out. Just talk to another god of chaos.
What god of chaos? What do you mean god of chaos?
What was her name again?
I think I said it wrong. How do you say it, Simon?
Kibasta.
Kipasta.
Ah, yes. K-Pasa Neng, I see.
K-pasta.
Kibasa.
Do I know it?
K-pasta.
Have I heard of this name before?
Make a history check with disadvantage. That is a very obscure name from a very obscure culture you are not familiar with.
Can I make one with my truths here?
I mean, Zero also studied in Mosiso, so...
That's true, I did.
What the fuck do you mean he got a nat 20 on that?
With disadvantage, so it's only a 29.
Oh, true.
you were not really familiar with Orm culture. In fact, no one really is. Somehow you know stuff about Kabasta. Kabasta is a historical figure that was kind of a conquering queen of Draenmark that turned more or less the island of disparate tribes to a unified, solidified culture. Bloodily. She was killed in a kind of a raid by a bunch of Aarakocra a while ago. I say a while ago, about 500 years ago. They don't really have any records of what happened after that, but you found her corpse. It's clearly the town's been keeping her here. Yeah, the history you do know of Kabasta during her when she was actually alive, it was a very animalistic, brutal conquering. But after the whole subjugation of every other tribe on the island, things were pretty peaceful, more or less. Never advanced necessarily, but they didn't kill each other anymore.
I guess from what I recall in terms of knowledge about they were a little chaotic.
Yeah, she brought our souls to the core of the sun, so that was interesting.
I'm not impressed.
I want to go to the core of the sun.
Get in that tent then, I guess. Honestly, though, she'll probably want nothing to do with you.
Is she scared?
I would say so. You know how Godeafin said to enjoy the time we have left? She's the same way. Hard to believe they don't know each other.
Are we still shackled, just like standing around the doorway of the tent?
Every line person around you is all looking up at the stars right now.
Why? I want to look up at the stars.
Look at the stars, you see night sky. Pretty. Except the fucking moon in the sky, but otherwise than that. I'm just looking up. And they almost simultaneously all look back down again as the shackles begin to rot and undo around your hands.
Oh,
Are there
were they
kids?
in the same, stupor that we were in?
Somewhat, kind of. It was like a very
Are there
minor...
children?
Hmm?
But
Yeah, it was a very minor version of what you were in, more or less.
are there children ogling at me?
There are now.
How many?
Like 7.
How old are they?
Hard to tell. They're clearly children, but
Like babies or like on 2 feet?
a mix.
Okay. If there's a little group of them ogling at me, I'm gonna show my teeth to them. Not like in an actual intimidating way, but like in a way that is like kind of placating. Like it might scare them anyway, but I'm just gonna show my teeth at them and just go like, "Err."
Make an intimidation check.
I'm gonna get us killed.
Yeah. They all sort of take off, not running, but they all hide behind their mothers. And the mothers stance up. They stance up. Except the smallest one. The smallest one walks towards you and bites you in the ankle.
That's fine. I do nothing.
It hurts. But it's
the
not
smallest one.
the smallest one. Smallest one bites you.
That's fine.
Yeah, the black maned one sort of just looks at you all. That seems you are free to go. Shame, I was kind of getting hungry.
Well, I have provisions. Would you like some fish from the outside?
Is it poisonous?
Of course not. Not to us, anyway.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give him 4 fish.
You give him 4 fish. Yeah, outside of here. Any fish, even like a cod, is exotic here. Yeah, he sort of takes it. He just takes a whole bite out of it. A little bland. A little bland.
Well, I mean, typically I like to cook mine first, but
Cook. Why?
yeah, well, it enhances the flavor.
Oh,
It also heats it up.
so it's plenty hot already.
The fish?
Not here.
Oh, no. I mean, you heat the fish.
Why would you want to heat the fish?
I don't know. It's different. It's different from eating it cold. And again, it enhances the flavor.
I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, your loss.
No, anyway, back to your dragon with you.
Seems so.
That was it.
Can I ask you something?
Probably.
To better ensure we have no need, reason, or anything to ever return here again, as Gibasta asked,
I'll let
do
that slide.
you... What do you say?
I'll let that slide.
Do you happen to know of any word of any kind of treasure nearby? I promise we're not just here to forage and steal what money we can for riches. It's for a good cause. Do you or any of your people here know of anything off the coast or nearby that is rumored to be holding treasure? As in, like, gold currency, not just any treasure.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh.
No. Well, we don't have need for currency, but no.
I shook. Okay, fine.
Can I cast Mold Earth?
Sure. What are you molding earth for?
I'm gonna excavate and try and find a worm. Or as a souvenir.
As you stop and you begin to mold earth in the middle of the village, people are just watching you. Some of them are more, like, aggro, like they're about to kill you. The black maiden one, just kind of looks. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find a worm.
A worm from Om.
Yes.
If I help you find a worm, will you keep moving? Your
Yes,
silence
he will.
is
He will.
disturbing me.
He will. He will.
Why do you have to think so hard about that?
I'll keep looking.
The black man just sort of sighs heavily. He walks over to you, Chris, puts his finger in the dirt hole you made. Just kind of closes his eyes, and you see like 9 worms kind of rise up from the hole.
Oh, I'll take one then.
No, take all of them, please.
Yeah, I'll take all 9 worms.
Okay, now use those legs. You put one after the other. Do you need help with that too?
That should be fine.
Since we're on our way out anyway, what's with the stringent no outsiders policy?
Kabasta doesn't want lifestyle to be... I just suppose tainted is the right word.
She does seem pretty stubborn and set in her ways.
I prefer the term wizened. She has
I
seen
suppose.
much.
So too have we. We work with many of her old compatriots.
You are travelers of Ulm? You've been there before.
Sorry, say that again?
You've been there before? You're travelers? You've been to Dremak.
No. So she represents what is called an old god. That is to say, one of godly stature that existed prominently in the old world before the invasion.
I know what an old god is.
Okay, yes, so then there you go.
No,
What do you mean, no?
she's not an old god.
Then why does she know of them?
She has ascended.
Ascended to...
Above. She doesn't rule over us. She just... It's more like a... your gods will go and, grow forests, build mountains or something. And then just go like, I am god of this mountain, yes?
That's kind of like that. It's more like the people believed they were.
Yes.
And then it happened.
No, Kabatos not like that.
So what's the difference then?
Kabatos gives us guidance, advice, but we're not obligated to listen, necessarily. We do, because she's right most of the time.
Just for shits and giggles, I'll say that out loud. Just for shits and giggles. And I'll cast, fuck, do I not have that spell anymore? Hold on. I'll just cast Disguise Self, and I'm gonna make myself look like the lion lady from Obethus, and I'm gonna ask him, do you know this person?
Oh yeah, it is Yolan, one of the bounty hunters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she gave me a gold coin one time.
The Blackmane Lion sort of looks. Where did you see her?
Oh, Beth is in the mainland.
I don't know what it is.
That's it's one of the biggest cities.
I'm just gonna shrug and be like, I don't know. Who is she?
Did she look well?
I mean,
She was trying to kill us. Mercenary
yeah.
for hire.
Oh, so it's a headstone in that place. Okay. That is well, that was my wife.
Oh! Oh!
This is why we do not let outsiders in.
What do you mean this is why?
Some pirate came here drunk off his balls and said all these stories about what the outside world was like. And then we killed him, but not before my wife was so enamored by these stories that she left.
I would call that natural. You hear about the place, you want to see it. Pretty simple. It happened to me. I lived in a small town, and then I heard stories of legend and left. And look at me now. I work for the gods.
Yes, a truly miserable existence, yes.
I would say it's pretty cool.
Or you can hear about it and try and make it yourself.
What was her name?
Iska.
Thank you. What's your name?
Kanan.
Nice to meet you, Kanan. I'll put a hand out to see if he'll shake it.
He shakes it. I'm not saying you can come back, but if you could convince her to come home, I would not be against it.
If I run into her, I'll see what I can do. She didn't seem particularly happy. She was trying to hunt us down for money. So.
But if she's doing that, I imagine she's quite successful.
Well, I mean, I'm still here. So.
And we kind of killed her employer.
Who's her employer?
The Arbiter.
I wouldn't call that her employer. She's a
I think she was
independent mercenary.
I
bounty
suppose.
hunting. Bounty hunting, I think.
Yeah, if I see her, I'll tell her you said hi.
I had a thought.
Can you have
It's
less of
cost.
them?
What did he say?
Can you have less of them?
Oh, what?
You said you had a thought. Can you have less of them?
Oh. Uh, I was thinking about Kubast, right?
Who?
That's her name?
Que pasta.
Okay, Pasta.
Kebasta.
He said
Kebasta.
Kebasta.
K apostrophe Basta. Kebasta.
Kubast.
K-pasta.
I will kill you.
It's really convenient that we speak the same language.
It is interesting. What if the invaders have the possibility of infecting even? You said it was the core of the sun you were in?
That's where she took our spirits, yes. Well, what
Oh.
does an infected sun even look like? What was the... So, like, we didn't see, like, plasma and, like, superheated fucking, like, gloop. What did we see while we were in the core of the sun?
Every element ever,
Right.
for miles around, clashing with each other, combining with each other to make every other element.
Right.
So the endless making and unmaking of all the elements, basically.
Is the sun secretly the good guy? Do we have to wake up the sun and make the sun fight the moon? That's out of character.
And you take the moon. And you take the moon. And you take the moon.
Okay, what is any... Why am I asking this? Is there anything you need before you go? Or you leave? Ideally, for good.
We need to know where the nearest pile of gold might be. Come on, man. Information for information. I told you your wife is alive and well.
Or is there any I guess problems? Like, do you have
Chris.
any...
Their current problem is us.
Yes.
We're
I
the
mean-
problem.
I mean, like, pirates, a pirate encampment or anything.
I mean, there's always pirate encampments, but with the land here, we kill them. It's very easy.
Do you know where any are?
North,
Or-
maybe?
Has any left a map here?
Yeah, y'all got any cool goodies left over from Pirateer?
Kanan sort of looks back, says something in a language that you don't, none of you understand. It sounds, not really growling, but it's like strange mouth noises that involve like the clicking of teeth together, if that makes sense. Very strange. One of the other lion folk go back and then just grab something from a tent. It looks like a large sack of some kind. It's made of, reeds, not reeds, like woven grass again. The lion folk sort of dumps it on the ground. A tied up gnome kind of rolls out of it.
Oh, fuck.
The gnome looks pretty hungry. Male, balding, like really tattered clothes. Looks like he shit and pissed himself a couple times. He's like tied with the same kind of like grass manacles he's had, except there's also on his feet too.
We just adopted a gnome. Let's go. We got our gnome back.
Can I reduce him?
Stop.
If you would like to.
Okay, I'll reduce him.
Okay. You make a con save.
Yeah.
All right. It's a wisdom save or con save.
Yeah, I believe
Okay.
so.
So 13 plus 0. Yeah, you reduced the gnome. You went from pretty small to like fetus sized. A large fetus. But you could pick him up with a hand.
Can I pick him up with mage hand?
It's like a 10-pound weight limit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little too heavy. Slightly too heavy.
Okay.
But Kabasa picks him up with one hand. Kind of like grabbing him by the shirt. He kind of like slaps his face with a finger. Hey, Wakey. Sort of holds him up to you all. You know any treasure? The gnome sort of like looks up to you with like a really small, tiny voice. Now he's shrunken. Maybe.
We'll take that off your hands.
Please, I was it's getting a bit too bony. Not a lot of meat on him.
I will take him by the same corner of shirt that he holds him by. I don't want to touch him too much because he's dirty.
Yeah, you take him off. You take a gnome from this man. You traded information for his wife for a gnome.
I love bartering.
As you all walk towards the dragon, at some point, like in the midway out past the village, Kanan sort of just stops, just watches you continue walking the rest of the way. Any final things you want to discuss with him?
No. Doesn't really seem to be movable on much. I'm just starting to say, good luck in a few weeks.
Okay. Good luck on dying horribly and wasting your life.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, King. Good luck with your wife.
Thanks for the worms from Orm.
Thanks for the gnome.
I can't decide whether you're my favorite or least favorite visitors we've had.
Salute to him.
Least favorite. He just
If you ever
turns
find
and
yourself
walks.
off this miserable island, then just look for the Xodiacs.
Don't call me home miserable. As he just begins walking back towards the village of Orm.
Wow, these guys suck.
He doesn't want us to call it that because he doesn't want us to convince him that it is because it does suck. Let's go, guys. I'm gonna ask the gnome as I carry him with like 2-3 fingers and just be like, "What's your name, man?"
Okay. At this point, the reduced spell is worn off.
Oh.
He becomes a normal-sized gnome once you count the dragon. Yeah, as you're holding by one, he sort of drops. He hits the ground as the smell begins to emanate from him again.
Oh.
He sort of like stands up, kind of. He's still kind of tied up in the little grass knot stuff. Thanks for that. Seriously, that's they were not nice. Very much not nice. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your name?
So anything to eat around here?
What's your name?
You seem nice.
I got a worm from Orm.
Congratulations. Very much
That's edible.
congratulations.
That's edible. There's your
I
food.
would prefer not. Please.
This party is stupid.
Right, so what were you, a pirate then?
It depends. Who are you? Who are my rescuers? You know?
Incredibly powerful agents of the gods.
So you're men of God. The cloth, yes.
Sure.
I'm a fervent worship of the Ten. My favorite is Taslian.
We're not... Well, I guess we kind of work with the Ten, but we're not worshippers of them.
Oh,
We haven't met him yet. But we met Puxir, or Kyle.
my cousin's name is Kyle.
What's your name, bud?
I could go with some water right now.
Right, so chances are then you're wanted for something. Listen, we're also wanted criminals in some parts of the world.
So we're in this together then.
Hey, buddy.
It depends.
Were you on the mainland to hear about what happened to the Grand Arbiter?
What happened to the Grand Arbiter?
Oh, we nixed him.
What the fuck you mean you nixed him?
It was easy.
She nixed him, and I point to Claudine.
Yeah, she did. And I'm gonna...
He sort of looks at Claudia and he goes, "Holy fuck!" He begins just hopping away from you all.
I'll cast Gold Monster.
Do I even need to roll?
So unnecessary.
Natural 1. He rolled a natural 1. He's fucking... He casts Hold Monster and he freezes immediately because he's still like bound to that like little like knit, like almost like thimble looking thing. He stops, freezes, begins tilting over because he can't stop us from falling, and hits his face against the ground.
Right, and you're just going to take us at face value.
He begins bleeding on your floor.
Wait, is he knocked out?
Considering he's crying right now, probably not.
I'm gonna crouch down and just be like, "Hey, what's your name?"
Bruce!
What did he said?
Bruce.
Oh.
Go take a bath, Bruce. You stink.
I know. Can you cut these things off me?
Chris, turn that shit off, and I'll cut his bindings off if I can.
Yeah, you can. They kind of, honestly just kind of feel like grass as you cut them. Very easy.
After I free him, I am gonna point my blade at his throat, and I'm gonna tell him, if you try any dumb shit, Bruce, we're gonna make it slow. Okay?
Make an intimidation check.
Gladly. Don't pee on my floor, Bruce.
Too late. As you say that, he does make another puddle in his pants.
Gross.
Why do we always have to get the dirtiest people on our pristine dragon? Honestly.
I can clean. I can clean. I'm very good at cleaning.
You'll make a good crew.
Oh my god.
Are you hiring?
Riley's just gonna start whistling.
You're demanding money now, bud?
No,
You're
man.
no,
I mean, if the opportunity's there.
It's not.
Okay. I'll clean for free.
That's right.
Do you have a bathroom or?
I'll point him to where the bathroom is.
All right. I'm gonna get myself cleaned up. You have like a change of clothes, a towel.
I'm gonna turn to the boys and just whisper, "Do we have spare clothes gnome-sized?"
I don't know. Did Jana leave any behind?
Am I allowed to go look?
I don't think she'd mind.
Okay.
She'd be all over this situation. Are you kidding me?
That's true.
Did you take an extra pair of Victoria's underwear?
He's gonna have to dress like the fucking Tomb Raider, man. That's all Josie ever said Janet dressed like. Where's the Tomb Raider? Where's Laura Croft? Leather pants. Can I go look for some spare clothes from Janet's room?
Yeah, she got some spare clothes. They're all kind of like the same kind of like crop top tank top with like some like leather booty shorts.
That's our druid.
From one gnome to another.
We don't need him to do that kind of work here, okay? Yeah, I'll bring him some clothes.
Okay, as you bring him some clothes, you've gotten to the bathroom, kind of closes it. As you're walking away, you hear very loudly, "How the fuck do I work this thing?" Eventually, after like you're like tempted to go in there to teach him how to do it, but eventually you hear the hot water running. About an hour passes. He's still in there.
Does he sound alive in there?
Baby.
Were there windows?
There
In the
is-
bathrooms?
There is a window in the bathroom.
Does it open?
Do we go in?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you go in, you you see a gnome in the bathtub with his dong out.
Tight. I will immediately leave.
He's just really taking his time in there.
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell Polaris, if you see a gnome running away from you, let us know.
I will be certain to keep an eye out for any runaway gnomes.
I'm gonna bang on the door and just be like, hurry up in there, man. You better smell like fucking flowers when you're done.
I'm looking at the selection of essential oils you got here, okay?
It's been an hour.
I'm waiting for my Henskipruni.
God.
You could just read his mind.
You can't go for it.
Fine, I'm gonna read his mind then.
Okay. Are you going in there as he's bathing?
No, well, there's a distance.
There's a distance.
I don't have to go in there.
You have to
I know where
see
you-
them.
Oh fuck,
Yep.
that's right. I might
See,
have
Look
to.
into the.
No, actually,
Oh,
you don't have to. You don't have to. It's any creature within like 60 feet or something.
Is that just detecting them, or is it actually like zoning into them?
It's zoning into them. It's the same thing.
Okay. It's blocked by like some.
Oh, it's that you can see within any 30 feet. Fuck,
Yeah.
Never mind. All right. Well,
You can go creep on them.
I don't want to.
That'd be funny.
No.
Could be
Don't want
funny.
to.
Could be fun.
Could be fun.
Could be fun.
Okay, so this is ostensibly Zia's room, right?
Jana's room?
Yeah.
For the time being, yeah.
What are we gonna do about this?
I mean,
Do we kick him out of the room?
out of the well, he's not in her room. He's in the bathroom.
I thought every room had a bathroom. Am I going insane?
There is
on a
one shared bathroom
Oh, okay.
at the back of the dragon.
Never mind.
You're
Where is he
just-
sleeping?
You're just a little silly. He's sleeping. I don't know, in your room?
No.
He's not sleeping in my room. Put him in Chris's room.
He'll be scared.
Zero, you're the one who adopted him. He's your problem.
Riley, we save people all the time. Why is this one my problem?
Hey, maybe you can persuade him like you persuaded Claudine to get into the Pokeball.
I don't really
Actually,
want him in
comfy.
there.
It's actually comfy in there.
That's true. He can gorge himself on pellets if he wants to.
Like a deer.
I was thinking more like a hamster.
Do we still have the bubble drakes?
Yeah.
We should.
They probably live in the bathroom at this point, honestly.
They're gonna have a lot of fucking work to do today.
They're probably cleaning him.
I mean, if anything, Riley, move Zia into your room and put him in Jan's room.
I'm gonna turn to Zia. Actually, no, hold on a second. I'm going to cast tongues and say, looks like your room has a new occupant. You'll have to take my bed, I guess.
Okay. Make a general riz check. Make a charisma check.
Listen, Riley is fine sleeping. Not even sleeping. He fucking meditates. He's fine not having a bed. He's trying to be
Like
pure.
I know.
Wait, is it just straight charisma?
Straight riz, yeah.
All right, sure. That's pretty good.
Yeah. As you say, oh yeah, you can take my bed. Zia sort of just kind of looks down at the floor. Kind of just like nods a bit, blushes, just goes, okay.
I can enlarge that bed for you.
That wouldn't last that long.
I'm gonna elbow Riley a little bit, just like gentle elbow, and just be like, "You're so in, dude."
I should hope so. It's my room.
Hate Riley. Hate him so much.
What does Umber Moss do again?
Give you insane dark vision at the cost of being very sensitive to light, if I recall.
Okay.
I could have tortured Bruce with make him stare at a candle.
That's not why we brought him here.
Why did we bring him here?
Because he might know where there's treasure at, man. He came here for a reason.
Yeah, that's right. He's a pirate. All right, fine. We can keep the Bruce.
We can keep the Bruce.
Yeah, as you'll have this conversation outside the bathroom, the door kind of opens and you see what is essentially a middle-aged gnome, balding on top, wearing a really tight tank top and really tight booty shorts. Across the booty shorts, it just says, "God won't let me die." He sort of just goes, "What the fuck is this?"
What? That's not how all gnomes dress?
No! What kind of
Oh, this
fucking
is
gnome
your-
you got in here?
The coolest
The best
kind.
Sounds great. Honest, yeah. Great fashion sense.
She could have fixed him in like no time flat, right?
Wait, what?
Jana, she could have fixed him in like no time flat, right?
Probably, yeah.
So, what now? Are you gonna bring me to the, I don't know, somewhere?
You're gonna tell us what you were here looking for.
The spirit of adventure.
Not gonna work. We got mind reading, bud.
What?
Should
what?
we employ it?
No.
Right, then be honest.
I was honest.
I want an insight.
Make an insight check.
Oh yeah, okay. Sure, I believe him.
Hard to read. Either way.
Oh, I guess maybe he is being honest.
I'm gonna read his mind.
You read his mind. You get the immediate thoughts. God, he's gonna kill me.
And I will go deeper.
Okay, he needs to make a wisdom save. That is, what's your spell save DC?
I believe it's 18.
Okay, well,
he has 18.
Okay, he fails either way. Oh, he's gnome. He gets advantage on these things. He still fails. You get the sense that he's very clearly hiding something. He's currently worried that his current or possibly former employer of his profession may rip his arms off and watch.
I'm gonna kneel down so I'm eye level with him, and I'm just gonna ask him, "Hey, Bruce,
Hey, you? I actually don't know your name.
have you ever seen the inside of a dragon's mouth?"
Once on the way here.
How'd you like to get in there again?
I don't want to.
Yeah, I didn't think so, bud. I'm gonna give him a little slap on the cheek. Not hard, just a little, like, just like a little. I know, bud.
He kind of winces and whimpers away as you touch his face.
I need you to tell me what you were here looking for, bud.
Make an intimidation check.
I sure will.
I'd say with advantage, because he's not in a great sword right now.
I sure will.
Okay, same roll out of the way. Okay, he sort of goes, okay, let's make a deal, okay? I tell you everything I know. You take this magnificent creature and kind of drop me off somewhere not in the Shattered Isle.
No.
Why?
You're gonna tell us what you know. You
but-
came here for a reason. People don't just end up over here. What were you looking for?
He sort of looks out the window, and just kind of sweats a little bit. You're afraid he's going to make another pee.
Buddy, your boss probably thinks you're dead right now. Okay? And he can keep thinking that if that is what you want.
That's exactly what I want. That's why I wanted to get dropped off to someone not here.
Sure thing. So, in order for us to do that, I need you to tell me what you were here for.
Or who is your boss?
Yeah, who's looking for you right now?
You can take care of them.
Can you?
Yes.
Well, we can, but will we?
Yes.
No hesitation.
No
Yes.
fucking hesitation.
Murder. Awesome. His name is Giskin.
Can I roll to see if I know that name?
Make a history check.
I'm gonna even look to Claudine to see if she
You know
knows
what?
that name.
I think Riley could sufficiently make a history check if this dude is a pirate
That's
too.
true.
Possibly.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Your
Zero, you've heard the name. They call him Killer Giskin. Is the name you got.
Weak.
That's what I said, right? But that's pretty much all you've heard. Is you've just faint, fucking whispers of a Killer Giskin somewhere. Riley, you have a little bit of extra knowledge on nautical sides. You heard this while you're first aboard the first ship you're on, whose name I forgot right now. While crossing the Despair Sea before you shipwrecked, you're hearing some of the crew talking about potential run-ins with Killer Giskin. It was a sufficient enough threat that they were devising plans should he appear.
Oh, wow. This guy's been around for at least 3 years. Probably 4 or 5.
12.
Wow.
Maybe longer. 12?
Impressive. Wow.
What the he...
I've been around for 70.
Woo fucking who? He runs Killhole Islands. All of it.
Oh! Is that so?
Why am I being mocked right now?
No. I'm curious. What is the political state of Keelhall in that case?
If you're not working for Giskin, you die.
Oh, cool. Despotic? Monarchy? Excellent. We hate those.
Are there fractions or factions?
Yeah. The Keelhall Islands is kind of the main hub of all sudden acquisition professions.
Just say piracy, dude. We get it.
There's going to be factions, there's going to be backstabbing. It happens all the fucking time. Right? Yeah, he runs all the Keelhall Islands, but like, everyone can say, oh, I love Killigiskin, and be try to aim for the top. And it's hard to tell who is who until the first shot's fired.
What bloody business would he have in Despira? That's pretty far out there. Was he trying to expand his reach?
A lot of ships pass through Despira on the way to other places. Goma is kind of a safe haven. Some places. A couple ships pass through the Shattered Sea to try to get to Tetska.
From Golmud? That's quite the long way around.
It is. Dangerous. A little cheaper. It's longer, it's shorter than, going around all Kabe, through the Wailing Sea for the monsters. The risk, yeah, it sucks either way. Take your pick your poison. But, Killigiskin wanted me to try to find some fucking shipwreck somewhere. Shipwrecks? I don't know.
My specialty!
Maybe, I don't know. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, I
diver.
ran a salvaging guild over in Golmud for a few years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is it?
Sea Spear's pretty great.
These beers. You think you gave me a recommendation?
Depends on how much rapport you can build in the time between now and when we let you go.
I could swim like a fucking fish.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Do I see a fucking resume? What?
No. I need to make sure that you're not gonna fuck them over. People are like a second, third family to me.
Yeah, I know. I also have a lot of families I don't know about. I'm on my fourth, maybe.
Are we your fifth?
Yes, you are my fifth family. I feel such a kinship already.
Alright, well, if Keelhall is the destination anyway.
It's not. It's no. Don't please don't go to Keelhall.
Then where are we going?
I do know. Yes, it's not on Keelhall.
Insight.
Make an insight check.
Fuck. God, Riley's so goddamn clueless.
Hard to read either way. You get the sense that there's something being hidden. I'm not sure which part.
Hey Bruce, how much treasure does he have on that ship?
Killigiskin.
Yep.
I'm not on the ship. I mean, he kind of keeps it on
Where?
the cap. On the cove. Keelhall.
Excellent.
Wait.
No, it kind of sounds like the pirate's life is for me right now. Ah, we should have brought my ship!
We're really going to turn this into a dick measuring contest. Come on, man. We're just gonna go get the money and go, dude.
Yeah, but
Just take his ship.
Yeah, it would have been cool. That's not the same thing. I worked hard on that ship.
You sure did, and now
I
it's somewhere
toiled away
safe.
for over a year.
It's somewhere safe where he can't destroy it because you know he would.
Well, he could try. but I would stop him.
Okay, bud.
What?
I believe you. I just come on. Your ship is safe right now.
Yeah, but it would. Whatever. Fine. I'll take that silver lining. The ship's safe. My sense of adventure is ruined.
Sorry, bud.
Please don't rob Killigiskin.
Why?
Because he's fucking crazy. What the fuck do you mean?
Did you not hear anything we've been saying over the past half hour?
I've also
Bruce,
been trying to prevent myself from shitting
We're
myself.
fucking crazier, Bruce. We're fucking crazier. I don't know how to tell you that any better. You see that one with the blue skin? He drank pure fucking magic, dog, and he's still here. God won't let him die. No.
His god literally did not let him die.
His god literally died so he could live, okay?
What the fuck? Where the fuck am I?
Yeah, dude, I'm not scared of Killer Griskin, man. Come on, man. You're in good hands. Riley, let's get this man a fucking hot fish.
Did you? Yeah. Where are you? You're on a dragon that we
I fucking know.
Yeah, so I don't understand why there's this sense of apprehension. We are kind of strong.
And I'm not. Okay? Do you see my conundrum here? Any of you could blink and vaporize me. The fuck am I supposed to do?
It's not
Yeah.
that easy.
We don't do stuff like that, bud. We're the cool ones.
You threatened to put me in a dragon's mouth.
Yeah, because you're fucking keeping secrets, dog. There's no secrets up here. You're one of
I
the
don't
gang
know
now,
you.
man.
I don't know you.
I thought we're family, bro.
I don't know my family. I don't know my family. My mother abandoned me when I was a child, okay?
Where's your mother?
You serious?
Why do you say it like that?
You serious? You'll do it.
Do what?
It.
Kill Giskin?
Oh, my mother.
I don't have beef with your mother. We don't even have beef with Giskin. We just want his stuff.
We just want his stuff, man.
What the fuck?
You don't
man.
gotta be there.
I'm gonna be associated with it.
You can hide in the dragon. Look, we got a cozy little pocket dimension you can hide in.
The fuck's
There's
a pocket
pellets.
dimension?
There's pellets and water in there and a little sofa.
Pellets?
Yeah,
Oh
bud.
shit, I love pellets.
I know, bud. You seem like the type.
She's gonna rob Giskin. Not this... Probably, I mean, so super real treasure that he had to be going after.
Wait, was the treasure not real?
I mean... I never found it.
But you looked?
I certainly tried.
How did you end up on Orm?
My crew threw me overboard.
What'd
For
you
what
do, bud?
reason?
Look, it gets lonely on the ship sometimes, okay?
What? Oh, whoa, what does that mean?
You have to make do.
I'm gonna back up a space from him. I'm gonna back up a space and if Claudine's nearby, I'm gonna get in front of Claudine and just like squint at him and be like, what'd you do, man?
There's goats.
Oh.
There's goats. I was caught.
I'm.
And they
I
put
don't
me in a
get it.
sack.
He was lonely, Riley.
I don't understand what. You're trying to befriend the goats? Are you trying to. I don't know. Cast speak with animals?
I fucked a goat. What do you want from me?
Riley's face is gonna go completely blank.
This is the most tragic character ever for me.
This guy is so.
The Zodiacs are speechless.
You found Kabasta, what is essentially an ascended mortal in the core of the sun, and could not stop backchatting her. Bruce, baby little Bruce over here silences the entire party.
This is what broke us.
The saddest man I've ever made.
Holy shit. And this guy really is tragic. Holy shit.
And now he's wearing Janna's clothes.
Janna, I'm so sorry.
If there's anyone I've ever wanted art of, it is Bruce in Janna's clothes.
Ask and you shall receive. Well, lucky for everyone here, there's no goats on board, Bruce. Because you're past that now, right?
Yes?
You don't do stuff like that anymore, Bruce?
No?
Look at me in my eyes, Bruce.
It takes him a couple seconds, but he eventually finds your eyes.
You won't do that again, right, Bruce?
I won't do that again.
Ever?
Ever.
Where'd your accent go, Bruce?
I'm trying to be serious.
Listen, I kind of get it. Sometimes the accent slips too. You get used to how these people on the mainland sound.
D&D's so stupid.
You fired
Oh,
a shot.
D&D.
You fired a shot at Bruce, and it struck me personally, directly in the eye. You tried to shoot Bruce, and you shot your DM.
Simon got astray. I'm so sorry.
Look, I just two things. I just don't want to go to Keel Hall, and I don't want to see my old crew again. I get those two things. I can start over.
I don't think we're gonna need you down there in Keel Hall, Bruce. You can stay on the ship, hide in Janna's room, hide under the bed if you want. I think you'll be fine. Does this what's his name? Giskin?
Giskin?
Does he have any mages on board?
Yeah,
How many?
2.
How powerful?
I mean, I saw one set one on fire, then freeze him. Or the other one froze him. Or it's the other way around. Did he set the ice on fire, then, or... I don't know.
We
Child
can
play.
do all of those things.
Child's play. What do they look like? Are they just like dorks, or are they like people in robes?
The twins, not identical, just one of those ones where they kind of like pop out at the same time. Yeah, they thankfully for all of us, they color coded. The girl is the one in red. She burns stuff, and the one in blue, the big bloke is but he's the cold one.
Wait, how can they be identical twins if they're not?
I said not identical twins. They just kind of popped out at the same time.
Oh,
What else is he on board? What are his secret weapons?
His Sylvia won't tell you this, but he kind of stole a lot of their technology. Not technology specifically, but like he kind of stole stuff from them. I don't know how he did, but they got some cannons that never run out of ammunition because they kind of make it themselves. The front of his boat, his ship, it's a big bloody fucking ship. It shoots flame, more of it. I think he says it could fly, too. A little bit. I don't know if he's actually just bragging or he's full of shit. I don't know. Yep, then also he's got a big ol' armada of other ships under his beck and call, because he's the brutal fucker bastard he is.
Hey, you said he stole those from Sylvia, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we bring this up in our meeting with Jarnhat?
In what context?
Hey, bastard stole your shit. You want it back, right?
Yeah, we can. What time is it right now, Simon? Like 2 a.m.?
About there. Thereabouts. Yeah.
Yep.
3, actually.
Bruce, would it be wiser to attack at night or day?
That's, night. I think. That's when everyone's kind of drunk off the fucking rocker, so... daytime, there's gonna be less people, because they're gonna be out robbing. But nighttime, they're all gonna be, yeah, a bit hammered.
How do we know when they're all gone, Robin, for the day?
How do you mean? What? I don't think I heard you.
Like-
I'm kind of still scared.
How do we know when they're all gone for the day?
The ships won't be in the dock. There'll be less ships anchored.
The smaller ships. Okay.
Yeah, well, normal sized. It's just Giskin's fucking massive.
And how long are they gone?
Some are out for a day or two. Some are out for months at a time.
And how many are on board still when the rest have gone to loot?
The Cove?
Yes, on his ship. How many are still on board?
Well, if he's going looting, how many are on the ship? Yeah, is that your question?
If he and his ship are docked in the bay, the cove, whatever the fuck, and like you said, a lot of them go out for the day to go looting, I'm assuming he's staying behind and they're bringing him treasure, right?
Most of the time, yeah. He doesn't actually... Well, sometimes he does all the looting. Because he just... Honestly, I think he just goes out to kind of... Just to slap his dick on the table. He doesn't actually need it. He just wants to.
When is the cove least guarded?
Daytime. That's when most people are gone.
And we'll know they're gone because all the other smaller ships leave the cove.
Yeah.
Is any of the treasure on his ship, or is it primarily kept somewhere on the cove?
It'll be on the ship when he first gets there. If he went looting, but otherwise it's all going to be brought to as tribute up to him on the cove itself.
Where does he keep all of it?
I don't fucking know. I am very low on the rung of leadership.
You'd be surprised how far that can get you.
He's got some fucking... like some makeshift palace. Further up in the cove. Probably there.
How guarded is it?
Well, very, because someone wants to take the cove, they're gonna have to get up to there.
Why don't they just, like, drop from the sky directly onto the palace?
But I suppose you could if it wasn't, in a cove. It's a large hole in the mountain connected via water.
So there's no, like, roof to climb on. It's in the mountain.
In the mountain.
We can dig through it, I guess.
Just gotta casually dig through a mountain.
Looks
Does
to
he
Chris.
have anyone in the
Should
water?
Figure it out. He's probably got some bullets stored in a fucking pocket dimension.
I think I climbed the mountain in Sant.
You did, yeah. So there's a question somewhere there. What'd you ask
Just
again?
trying to get an idea of what we're working with. Brucey.
Yeah. Daytime they'll be they'll be drunk. Nighttime they'll be drunk. Daytime there'll be less of them. Palace is probably where we want to go. What was it called? It's some stupid thing like Lord's. I don't know. Yeah. The palace we got it. His ship would be likely to be guided to by second in command.
What are we thinking, boys?
I say we go for it after John Hat's meeting.
Daytime or nighttime?
Either or.
Daytime, I think.
I think so too. There's less bodies.
Plus,
Would you
True, we
bring
don't
anyone
really
with
know
us?
what the general populace of Keel Hall is, and who knows, maybe the people want an uprising.
oh, they're gonna want an uprising. Yeah.
Oh, perfect, we'll have an army behind us.
Well, you're also gonna have an equally large army. That is, it's not one an uprising. They want to get paid.
So wait, there's civilians in Keyhole?
Oh, fucking no. There's no civilians in Keelhole. Everyone that lives in Keelhole is there because they want to be there.
But there's some that don't like working under Geskin.
Oh yeah. Like I don't think anyone likes working under Giskin. Just people like money more.
Quite interesting then that one man would hoard most of it.
Oh yeah. Well, that gives them the power. You know what the most like heinous thing you can do on Keelhole is?
What?
Thievery.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say fuck a goat. Okay.
He looks like he's genuinely holding back tears. It was a dark time
Thievery.
of my life.
In pirate land, okay.
Thieving from, other people's fine. Thieving from other pirates is, well, that's a dick chopping sin if I've ever seen one.
Good thing I'm not a pirate.
Ironically, murder is actually less bad on Keelhole. Assuming it was in good faith. Yeah.
See what we
So
can...
is it safe to say everyone in Keyhole is criminals?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, even the ones that aren't, capital G pirate, they will, they probably have some illicit, some, shady background. Just got
I'm
all,
sorry, I'm so a capital G pirate?
yeah.
I don't get it.
So you spell pirate, right? It starts with a G?
Oh no, this one doesn't have reading comprehension.
Oh, fuck. Simon keeps making him worse. Stop it, Simon. I can't do this.
You're gonna read and you're gonna like it.
Is that a threat? Please don't make me read.
It's gonna
And you're
happen.
gonna like it.
So yeah, what are we thinking? Am I off the meat hook now?
Why don't we
Once
just
the
drop him
job's
in
over.
Silnia?
Why don't we what?
Why don't we just drop him in Silnia?
When we're done.
Drop who in Cilia?
You?
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck, I want to go to Cilia for?
Anywhere but Keel Hall, right?
I
What the fuck else? Where else are you going, bud?
I don't know. I'm. I crash. It's nice time of year.
Crescent is only a few steam line stops away.
Duzumar, maybe. I mean, this place is already kind of a. I kind of fit right in there.
You don't want to hang out with us, Bruce?
Maybe it's a joke.
Kind of hurts my feelings, Bruce.
Oh, you see, genuinely, you seem. You were scary at first, and I kind of you still kind of are, but you seem nice. But you said you killed the Arbiter. You're gonna attack Giskin. I mean, oh man, I kind of like you guys. I also like breathing. And being aboard a flying fucking dragon after you pissed off the entire world does not seem very very life-giving.
Like, you pissed off the entire world?
No, you.
Actually, a lot of people would quite enjoy the fact that he's gone.
Yeah, we've also made a lot of friends, Bruce. Give us some credit.
I'm just saying I don't know what I would offer.
Maybe we just enjoy your company, Bruce.
You thought I would enjoy my company? No one enjoys my company. What are the goats?
No, I think you have the reasoning backwards.
I seen the ghost liked it.
No, I'm saying that people are weirded out by you because of the lengths that you are willing to go to. It's gonna take it easy, man. Kill an arbiter or two. You know, chill out.
Be fucking normal, Bruce.
You lot are anything but normal.
That's true.
So, you fit right in.
Do you actually want me on here?
Me rolling to convince this gnome to stay with us.
This gnome who doesn't even have, like... He's like CR 1/8. Barely. That is a civilian right there.
He's a little bloody.
If anything happens to Bruce, I would kill everyone in this room and myself.
Zero, are you being ironic? I mean, certainly. I think he could probably turn his life around, but I kind of don't want to be part of that.
I mean,
He needs
I
to
don't really
learn
care. Like, I don't know if he'd be any safer out there like he seems to think he would be. Kind of feel bad for him. And I don't think he's that much of a nuisance. Just fucking stay out of the way and give us information. And then once we're done with the pirate part, I don't know, just a spare set of hands.
Well, if you say so.
And if he leads us to regret it, we'll throw him overboard.
I take back me liking you a little bit more.
Fine.
Does this position come with pay?
Well, considering that we're in need of treasure, probably not. We have a big job we need to fund.
A roof over your head, a warm bed, and hot fish in your belly.
Make a persuasion check to convince Bruce to be like a roomie.
And I'll give you 5 gold.
That should give me advantage, I feel.
Chris bribing Bruce.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say it came a little too late to use that roll. I say make another roll.
Wait, is it a nat 20?
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
The most useless nat 20 I've ever rolled.
He looks like he was about to refuse, and then Chris says 5 gold, and he goes like, huh. 5 gold, you say? And I get a free room and board? Hot meal? I don't have to leave the dragon, right? For any reason.
As of right now, no. I don't think you're going to be much use to us on the battlefield, but...
Damn right I'm not. Every single battle we've ever gone to, I hid below deck. Alright. Yeah, okay. Well, you got me now. Need some, cleaning done, laundry.
Go eat a fish.
Do you have fish?
Of course we have fish. Who do you think I am?
I don't know.
I'm the kingfisher, bitch! That's what I do!
His god is a fish.
You're a kingfisher.
That's me.
He sort of looks at all you all. Does that make you Hellblood then?
I suppose.
He sort of looks at you, Chris. You're some sort of like, you're the wacky wizard?
Oh, I see. You saw the wanted posters.
Yeah. Well, after, I didn't recognize you. But, yeah. You know, Giskin was actually thinking of trying to find you.
Oh, great. We'll bring the battle to him.
Yeah. What does he say about us?
Oh, he's talking about all the things he's gonna do to you before you hand you in.
What's up?
He's gonna remove, you sure you want to know?
Yep.
He sort of looks to
You
you.
can just
Braille.
laugh at... Yeah?
He's gonna take off your fingers and toes. Too many fish bait. Use them to catch up a shark. Will make you watch, the shark eat all your fingers, and then feed you the shark. Torso first, so it feels the worst going in.
You know what? I actually kind of like this guy. He's creative.
Well, we actually befriended the sharks back in the day.
All of the sharks.
all sharks.
Every shark.
Tiger shark, whale shark, great white, all of them.
Shark boy, all of them.
The sharks are our friends.
Make it a deception check. Bruce looks at you just... Alright. So you're gonna summon the sharks to get Giskin?
Probably not.
I can summon other things.
It's not an option.
I can summon a fiend.
The Giskin's plenty fiend already.
Oh no, he means like demon from hell.
Are you sure this position has to come with pay?
Wait, so was it just Riley he wanted to torture?
Oh no, you're not just all of you, I just got interrupted. He was gonna skin you, and whatever color, yeah. He assumed your skin was red, I assumed he was right. He's gonna use it to stretch it across a canvas and use it to paint a nice sunset on, and then hang it above his mantle.
Cute.
Kind of using the red as kind of like the lighter hues of the sunset.
Right.
This guy's pretty creative. Alright, what's he gonna do to Chris?
Chris's turn.
He's going to try to split you apart, refuse you, or at least I said more accurately, to regrow the pieces of you, to have multiple clones of you, to enslave you, so he can have each little like brain dead slave to cast a spell with and kind of utilize their magic against the rest of the world.
Oh, Chris is way ahead of him on that front.
It's my mentor is actually working on that.
I feel woefully unprepared for what I've stepped into.
Well, Jenna's dead, but what was he going to do to her?
Oh, he's going to try to find, kind of string up in the wild and kind of use her own body to like do like bear baiting, and try, kind of like bleeding her slowly, kind of like a pig. Like the
I'll
blood
kill
kind of. Do you want me to continue? I'm sorry, I can stop. Yeah.
I'll
What
turn to
about the
everyone and be
what
like,
about the bear?
Oh, the bear.
Yeah.
I think he was actually going to keep the bear.
Oh, we can't have that.
I'll kill him.
I'd say I'd like to watch, but I think I would vomit. Yeah.
Is he human?
He's kind of like what? He's one of those I don't think he's full human. He's got like pointy ears. I think he's full elf either. Half. He's one of them halvesies.
Half elf.
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't
Does
see
he
many
have
of the
any
tough guy
magic?
types. Interesting.
Does Giskin have any magic? No. Well, if he does, he just tell you about it. Yeah, he highs up mages. Those fucking twins.
Are the twins nice?
I watched the woman roast a man alive and laughed as he screamed. So yeah, they seem fine.
Well, another despot to overthrow on the Xodiacs resume.
I saw the
Should be
Iceman
fun.
freeze a guy's leg, kick it, shatter it, and just kind of walk away. I think he did it for fun.
He would have fit in great in the Arbiter's posse. Oh, too bad the Arbiter's posse is all dead now.
Are there any rewards on his head?
Oh, Giskin?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't know, because I think anytime anyone tries to find out, they kind of get skinned by Giskin.
So what, he's got an intelligence network on the continent.
I don't know about on the continent. It's just any one. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not really privy to that kind of info. I actually have some kind of connection, otherwise, I mean, fucking. We were back shot a long time ago.
Are the twins ever alone? Like, or do they stay together at all times?
Oh, they're all together, all times. They are. There's like some ideas that like they're kind of like linked in the brain. Like there's kind of like share the same thoughts. I don't know if it's true that is. They fuck together. I mean, not with each other, but like they're in the same room.
Okay.
Yeah. Do everything together. Piss, shit, all of it.
Freaks.
Freaks.
Freaks. You're just keeping Bruce around for comedic relief. That's it.
Look, we were due for a little guy. We haven't had a little guy in a long time.
Yeah. Well, our last little guy was Mosiso, or not Mosiso, Salazazo.
Yeah, and then Mondo
Asian.
for a little bit.
Occasionally we get Yabedi.
Yeah. For rent. For momentary relief, a quick hit.
This music is very yar. I'm going to fucking win as a pirate.
Yeah. It's Giskin's favorite song, actually. I hear that music. Michael, I'm insane.
Oh, maybe I can slip in there. Fishing isn't all I can do.
Something's wrong with Bruce over here breaking fourth walls and shit.
Bruce will survive us all because he himself knows that he's in a game.
All right, Riley's gonna go retire to his room and like perch himself on the floor
Yeah,
and just wait. Oh yeah, he'll take out a fish for somebody to cook. He doesn't feel like it.
yeah, fuck Bruce. Brewster takes it. I can do you all have a kitchen somewhere?
We do.
Yeah, it's in the kitchen.
Okay.
This house is made of house.
I will find my own way. As Bruce begins to settle, he walks up the stairs first. Sees the kitchen there. He walks down and checks every room in the middle floor. Then he walks down to the bottom floor, checks every door there until he eventually finds the kitchen.
I'm gonna turn to Claudine and just smile at her and be like, hear that? He was gonna make a painting out of me. That's pretty cool.
And Condescend looks. I don't know if sunset really captures your vibe, though.
What do you think of?
Like a nice canvas of, like a still life of maybe it's a cup of red wine. Some nice desert fruits. I imagine there's fruits in the desert.
Right, where fruits are known to grow.
Yeah, fruits are known to grow. And probably a puddle of blood from the guy you stabbed.
You know me so well.
Better than
Actually,
Giskin.
I think my picture would be a blue-tipped egg.
Where the fuck did Chris go from? Chris walks through the walls to tell us what his skin canvas painting would look like.
Riley is also going to phase through existence to get to Chris and be like, "Hey, can I borrow some of your worm?"
Worm from Erm.
Sorry, borrow is too light of a term. I'm taking them forever.
I'll give you one for now.
That's fine. Riley's just gonna feed the fish.
Yeah. You could feed a fish with the one worm.
Yeah.
It's hard to humanely kill a worm. You can't, really, so you can just drop
What?
it in.
What the fuck do you mean? It's a worm!
It's a worm. Yeah, you have to humanely kill it. Yeah, as you drop it, you just watch it get absolutely ripped to shreds. Like one piece being taken out by one fish, and then another one being taken up by one fish. It'd be slowly... If worms had limbs, it'd be slowly delimbed. There's a moment in your brain for briefly where you wonder, do worms feel pain? And you're not sure.
They eat fish.
They feed fish, and that's the most important
And
part.
fish feed me, so that, I guess, in a sense, I'm eating that worm.
Yeah. Riley discovers the logic of microplastics before microplastics were a thing. Okay, is there any other final things you'd like to do for the night before getting the... You guys gotta walk rest. What the fuck? What else do you like to do for the day?
Basically nothing unless we're teleporting.
Make out with my girlfriend.
Make with your girlfriend. you spend the time next 30 minutes talking to Bruce, and then make out with your girlfriend.
Yeah, in a different room.
Then your room?
Well, no, in my room. I'm saying, like, away from Bruce.
Oh.
Is no one gonna keep an eye on him?
No.
Okay, Chris, what are you doing?
I guess I'll peek in the kitchen and see what Bruce is doing.
Okay. He's currently... You discover very quickly that he doesn't actually know how to use any of the kitchen stuff at all. He finds the pots, but he just doesn't really, he can't really like, reach the top of them very well. That's like a stool for Jenna, pretty much. He didn't find it. So what he's done is he's jury-rigged, he's figured out how to turn on the stove. He's jury-rigged a kind of like stick that he impaled the fish on, and is currently roasting the fish over the open flame of the stove. There's a bunch of pots kind of strewn everywhere. He's like knocked over some of the pink Himalayan salt seasoning. Yeah, and he just kind of sat there covered in flour somehow, slowly roasting a stick over the fire, roasting the fish over an open flame.
Oh no, you lack a fundamental understanding in temperature. I must show you how to cook.
The least qualified person.
Like Ratatouille style.
He sort of goes, "Is that? Yeah, that's a bad kind of way to say I'm stupid."
Here, watch this.
Observe, peon.
You go try to cook the fish.
Yeah,
Okay, how are you cooking? With senses or with knowledge?
with knowledge.
All right, make an intelligence check.
Please, not one. Please, not one. Ah.
There's like suspense now that he's using 3D dice. Okay. Yeah, you cook a dish. He's already like half cooked the fish. So you're like, well, you can just like stew it. And you make a tiny little like little pot, like a pottage of fish stew. You debone it using just all the instructions you have from a cookbook you read a long time ago. Season it perfectly to the exact milligram. Yeah, and you make a pretty simple pottage. You're not sure if you caught any of it because you can't see over the stove. Like you look down occasionally, and it's like watching a child watch their mother cook. He's looking awe-inspired at what you're doing.
See, you got to do it like that.
All right, I think I caught like 2 steps of that.
Make it 3.
Okay, I'll try to remember. Okay.
Also, you got to clean up the mess.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. All right.
Is it daytime or nighttime right now?
It's like very early morning to the point. It's not even like there's no sun outside right now.
Okay, I'll also here have this, and I'll give him some umber moss.
What the? What is what is this, like the vegetable dish? Supposed to.
Yeah, the garnish.
Oh, okay. Garnish. That is really fucking fancy. Okay. All right. Sure. Thanks. What wacky wizard? I don't know your name.
Chrysostomus Killager, Harbinger of Chaos.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm just gonna show him down to Chris. None of that. Can I call you Chris? Or Killer? Killy. No, you remind me too much of Giskin. I call you Killer.
Chris is fine.
Christo.
Sure, Christo.
Christo. Oh, thanks for the soup, stew, porridge.
I guess you could call me. My chef name is Monte Cristo.
Good night, guys. GG, everybody. That was a good game. That was good sesh.
I felt an ulcer form in my stomach. I mean, Monte Cristo is a pretty good chef name. Yeah, he just sort of like takes a couple spoonfuls. Do you know what? Best food I've had all week, which is I've been eating worms the entire time, but yeah, thanks. Yeah, maybe begins to tear off pieces of the umber moss, which at this age is very dry. But, it's it's an herb technically. It begins kind of sprinkling over the top. Yeah.
Yep.
You leave.
Yep, I'll leave.
As you leave, you see him as he sprinkles the umber moss over the top of the thing. He takes a bite. As you close the door, you just hear him loudly exclaim, "What the fuck's going on?"
I'll peek back in and say, "You're experiencing the best."
You are so bright right now.
Aren't I?
He's like closing his eyes. You can see his eyes are like bloodshot. And he goes like, "Fuck!" He's like closing his eyes, like covering them. As Chris just stares in silence as he watches Bruce suffer. Okay, so
This is a lot now.
this is a lot. This is what he signed up for. No, this is actually exactly what he didn't sign up for. But it happened anyway.
It's better than dying in the fucking lion camp.
True. It's better than getting his arms ripped off by Giskin. Okay, but any other activities?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, but where is Polaris headed actually this entire time?
Probably north.
Okay, you're just flying north from Orm.
Any objections?
Yeah, we could probably head north.
Okay. You're just heading north, I'm assuming to the Keelhaul Islands.
Yes.
As heading north, Keelhaul Islands, the meeting with the Jarn Hat only probably a couple of hours away. The new plan to get money for the funding of the Thunderhead project. Please recall these engineers need and a way to get it by way of robbing a robber, a particularly brutal one of Killer Giskin. Yeah, the dominoes are lined up, and we'll see how they fall next time.
Good fucking decision.
GG.
Guys.
What kind of exponential points are we looking at?
I'll give you 4K. That was good.
479000, which is, from what I understand, 1,000 away from the level up.
Damn straight.
Yep.
Okay.